Check. Well, it's that time again. Outer Points Productions is about to go live with another Knockout Challenge match. Join me, Little Cheddar, and my guest live at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, as we will be delivering some of the best mediocre commentary in the business. Sit back, relax, and enjoy the match, and don't forget to jump in the chat and say hello. Please take the time to subscribe to our YouTube channel, hit that like button, and share it with all your friends. Thank you so much for tuning in. See you right after this word from our fabulous sponsors.
Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet in the Port of Sheboygan is Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader, running the most trips and catching the most fish. Enjoy great fishing for trout and salmon aboard one of our 6 fully equipped modern charter boats with experience and professional crews. See why Dumper Dan's is the most popular name in the industry. We offer fishing and lodging packages featuring the best in riverfront condos and hotel accommodations. Half or 3/4 day trips available, so call to make your reservations today or log on to dumperdan.com. Dumper Dan's charter fishing fleet, Wisconsin's proven charter fishing leader.
Welcome, everyone, to Outer Points Productions and the Knockout Challenge Series studios. We're located inside of the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin. Please put your hands together for the one and only Jewel of Sheboygan, Mr. Todd Jewell.
Hello,
back
all.
in the booth.
Thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Glad to have you here. I am Little Cheddar, and we are about set to start off match number 2 in the KO Masters series. You've seen it all over social media today, earlier, and all kinds of comments of trying to get Danny Henning to come in and commentate, taking your place, Todd, of course.
Understandable.
Yeah, and I think she's microphone shy, so you're stuck.
It's a pleasure, actually. This is going to be a good one.
Oh, is it ever? We've got the veteran versus the young gun.
The Padawan.
The Padawan. I like it. Tarek Hamdan, who's been on the stream many times, ended up in the finals. Who did he? I can't even remember. He was
beat
in the
Tim
finals.
Stockinger.
Tim Stockinger to get to the win it all. Shawn Henning's been all over the state of Wisconsin playing pool and drinking Bud Light. So
Most known for Bud Light.
known for and there is a story that I'll tell later on once we get it started from 2012. Me and Shawn Henning battled down in Baraboo. I came out on top. Anywho, Shawn has walked to the bathroom, or maybe to the bar. I was going to go over the rules, real quick, but we'll just sit and watch Tarek warm up for a little bit, I guess.
Still good pool.
Either way.
Yep.
So I'm going to put the rules up there for everyone to see, and then I'm going to turn my microphone on for everybody. I'm going to go over the rules with the players. Right there, you see them. The only thing different is this is actually made for 1.6. Not a big difference. It's just a difference in race. Not white or black or anything like that. Let's not get carried away here. But it's going to be a race to 7 and 9 ball, race to 5 and 8 ball, like it says, and then a race to 6 and 10 ball, if that ends up being the case. So Shawn is making his way back to the table. So I'm going to mute my microphone in here and get started out there. Check.
Sounds good. All right, guys, I'm going to keep my mouth shut while Dale explains the rules. Listen in.
All right, so if you look up on the screen, let me clear these off of here. So it looks pretty. I like pretty. Right, Danny? All right, I'm going to get out of the way so the viewers can't see. Let me go over all of those rules with you guys. Jump cues have been elected as used all the time, whenever you want. It is alternate break. So if you end up winning the leg, Shawn, you will switch back and forth throughout the entire match, no matter what. So if you break in the last game of 9-ball, you will break the first game in 8-ball, okay? It is a race to 7 in 9-ball. Let's go over the 9-ball rules real quick. Any 9-ball break, the 9-ball comes back up. It is not a win in any pocket, no matter what. After that, as long as you strike the object ball first, any combos or caroms on the 9-ball is a win. 3-foul rule is in effect. It's not mandatory, but it is suggested in good sportsmanship that you do let your opponent know that they aren't 2 fouls. That is what you're trying to accomplish. Okay? You want to say that in the microphone?
Fuck that kid.
What? All right, so
There's a fine.
shot count. Oh, I like this. I like this. We're going to put the camera on you so everybody knows that who I'm talking to right now because they can't see. So, set number 2 is going to be 8-ball. Race to 5, BCAPL rules. The only thing with 8-ball is if you do pocket the 8-ball last and scratch, it is a loss. Here's the reason I bring that up. In the rotation games, you'll spot either the 9 or the 10 ball, and your opponent shoots it with ball in hand. Okay? Any questions? So this is best 2 out of.
So this happened in our league now. If I have the cue ball in hand, can I use my stick and move it around?
As long as you do not use the ferrule or the tip, yes.
I won't call a foul.
Just don't use your fucking stick.
Right.
Good Lord,
Just
why
use,
are you dumb?
yeah, just use your hand. That's why it's called ball in hand, not ball in shaft.
No, it doesn't look right though.
Well, I guess it's worth asking too. I'm sure we agree on it, but like 8-ball's not neutral after the break. Like you
Correct,
can't-
it is not.
see.
It is not. It is totally up to you guys whether you would like to use magic rack or wooden rack, but you both have to agree. If you do not agree, it automatically defaults to the wood rack.
So in 10 ball, is there a certain pattern?
I'll get to that in just a second. So, it is the best 2 out of 3 sets. Tarek, if you win the first 2 sets, the match is over. If you guys split, then we will end up playing 10 ball. That is a race to 6. It is 10 ball must be the last ball pocketed no matter what. It may be used in a carom or a combo, but it has to be brought back up, and then the player can continue shooting. Okay? Same thing, 3-foul rule is in effect. That's pretty much it. So, any questions on 10 ball? So here's the only other thing. If this happened last night, as a matter of fact, the very first match, if it ends up being 5-5 in the 3rd set of 10 ball, the last game will not be played. That is when we go to a 10 ball shootout. If that happens, we'll go over the rules then. So until then, we're good?
Yep.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you very much for playing, Tarek.
Thank you.
Thank you for playing, Shawn.
Yep.
Let's leg it up.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Thank you for watching, Danny.
Think-
You're welcome,
think-
Dale.
think- here's Danny. You'll be 20-second delay. No, you'll be on camera. There's a.
I know, I'm teasing.
You guys can keep score out here if you'd like, but we will be doing obviously that in the booth as well.
I want to be on this side so I can fart. That side? That way I can fart on you.
All right, here we go with the leg.
Tarek, you want to try it again?
I'm probably embarrassed myself.
That'd be hard to beat anyway. All right, so we do have a magic rack for all 3. There's a 10 ball, there's an 8 ball down there, so have at it. We will,
So we're not mic'd up?
no, God, no. I like my stream.
Them being mic'd up, Shawn already cost you a fine.
that I was going to say, there was already an F-bomb.
There was an F-bomb.
We haven't even started the match yet.
Yeah. Hello, Harmon. Welcome.
I think we're in for a friggin' barn burner tonight, folks. I don't know about you.
Yeah, we were commenting a little bit earlier playing Magic Rack. We feel like there's going to be a lot of break and runs tonight.
Indeed. Thank you very much for everybody that is tuning in for the very, very first time. If you are not already a subscriber, get on over there and do that before we get started, because you don't want to miss any of this action. I promise you.
All right, here we go.
Shawn deciding to use the 8-ball rack for the 9-ball portion of this match, which, hey, you know.
Yeah, it works.
Whatever works.
Got Mr. Rudy McGill in the chat. Hello, Rudy.
Rudy, one of the competitors in the Masters series. He's going to be taking on... Crap, I forgot already. We'll look it up in just a second.
Harman Singh in the chat.
Oy.
The
jacked up over the 3-ball already.
Be seeing you on Saturday, I think, Harman.
Don't threaten me.
Well, it will be a good time.
All right. We're going to see a little bit of probably a power draw by Shawn Henning, and watching him warm up before, that is not an issue at all. Smooth.
Yeah, Shawn's been lifting weights 12 ounces at a time.
Yeah, well, I mean, Round is a shape. He's not out of shape. He's in shape. It's just it's a different kind of shape. I have the same shape, so I can't judge. Well, he's making this rack look real easy right from the start. It's almost gotten to the point where I can't keep up the camera fast enough the way...
Dale, it might get to the point where you can't keep up with the scoring.
Let's just roll the credits right now.
Yeah.
And let's call it a night.
See? Padawan, I told you. He's taking after the instructor. He's going to use the 8-ball rack.
I just got a message from Andy Coons, and Wisconsin Pool Players Society just reached 11,925 members. 75 members away from 12 grand, which I'm expecting to happen on my channel tonight. And we're only 9,500 away.
Yeah.
I really don't see any reason why we can't accomplish that. So if you know anything about Andy Coons, he is the creator of Wisconsin Pool Players Society, to share tournaments and knowledge and discuss other pool-related topics. Drama, Fargo, handicapping, you know.
I think this might be the story of this match is what you're left on the break. Yep.
Not a good starting shot for Tarek. Kyle Vertel, first one in the chat. He earns the #1 crown, because normally he's #2 in my book, you know. But bless your heart, Kyle. Robert Snell, also with the #1 crown. The Sindon's another number.
Spit it out, Dale.
I don't know. I'm surprised. You know, last night it was SVB and John Mora, and post up or at Griff's.
Yep.
They had 13,000 viewers, and this seems much more important than the U.S. Open.
Yeah.
I don't understand it for the life of me.
Equal caliber.
Right. The same. I mean, they're playing on a little bit of a smaller table, but still.
Mm-hmm. I did see. So I was watching that, and they did mention you on the stream that you were in the chat.
Oh yeah,
They
Collins.
did. Yep, he
Collins
did.
gave me a shout out.
He
That
did
was pretty
give you
cool.
a shout out. Yes.
Yeah, the score was like 8-7 or 9, something like that.
10-9, I think, at the
Or
time.
10-9,
Yep.
yeah, something
Yep.
like that.
That was a great match. Ended up going hill.
It was indeed. Shane had a whole lot of opportunities and did not capitalize.
Correct. Mora just, boy, he looks smooth, doesn't he? Just everything's effortless.
That's his nickname, Mr. Smooth.
Yeah, everything is effortless with him.
Off constantly 47, joining us again from last night. If you were not here last night and you did not see the match, we're not going to ruin it. Go back and check it out because it was just a wild ending. Lots of fun. Shelly Jacobus joining from Iowa. Welcome. Michael Parker. Haven't seen that name in the chat in quite some time. Welcome, my friend. Thanks for the like and the share. He does not want that 3 to fall. He did not want to make that 3 ball. It was a good save, too. Cody Wedig. Peyton Foltz, good evening.
Yeah, that Griff's, that looks like a nice place.
I'd like to check that out
nice
sometime.
place to play pool.
I think he's going to he's got to kick at this. If he can get that cue ball back to where it is and maybe get the one down in the upper right-hand corner, I'll switch that camera in just a second. Yeah, he went for it. Left Shawn kind of tough.
Left him tough.
Rudy said he'll take the over. Who's taking the under? Fred Renner, what's going on? Ooh, this is a nice save. That may be a game-winning shot there. Harmon, how you been? Jim U9X, good evening.
All those who have not been in the chat or seen the stream, please like and share and tell anybody else to like and share also. Dale needs more subscribers to pay his fines.
And just so you know what Top's talking about, I get fined on every stream. So I think this one's pretty shot to hell already with, Shawn swearing right away. All right, really good jump and gets.
I do believe he got.
There might be a window there. Let's get in there a little bit closer, and oh boy, that is close. That's hard to tell. I think you might have a shot at this. No kidding.
Absolutely.
What are the odds? This one's going to sit right on the rail. Yeah, it should be all right.
Yeah.
Come right back and play the 5 right by the 9.
I still like his odds here.
Ding! Mark Bell in the chat. Good evening.
Ooh.
Yeah, that was he peaked. He peaked big time on that. He miscue?
I don't know if he miscued. Like I said, I just think he took his eye off at the last second.
That's not something you see from Shawn Henning very often. Probably the side pocket. I think I would play this all the way down. As many times as I've played on this table, that's a bigger pocket on all the way down. 1-1.
1-1. We're starting off in good form.
Gary Crows. Good evening. Jamie Cools. Your little buddy is doing just fine. Still little. John Williquette. I'll tell you what, I have a surprise for you, John, because this was kind of your idea last night. Let's see if I can find one of them right quick.
Oh, the bounty?
Yeah, I have several of them done. I got a couple more to work on. Let's see if we can get, let's see whose this one is. Nice break by Shawn again. And no, that's not his last name. All right, well, Shawn's putting the rack out there. Here, check this out. That's for 1.6 for the bounty anytime somebody gets knocked out. Uh-oh. Ooh.
That's a good save. He can't. I don't think he can see it. It's still a kick shot.
He might be able to catch a piece of that.
Yeah, I think you almost have to masse if you're going to do that. It's got to be a bit of a masse.
Yeah, it looks like it's pretty close to that 5, no doubt.
And if he can see a piece of it at all, that 9 ball is right there.
Yeah.
You might as well take a swing at that case.
I don't think he can see enough
I don't think
of it.
So.
Mike Schultz. He wants us to block Cody Weddick. Now we should just block Mike.
And yes, Mike, they can choose either magic or wooden, but it has to remain the same throughout the match.
This is a good shot by Tarek. Good safety. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Mark Bell, the Bud Light truck was here. The delivery truck was here when we got here this afternoon. Dropped off three full cases. Just it had Shawn's name on it, so I'm assuming it's for him. All right, good hit. Not a good scratch. That usually is very detrimental in a game of this caliber.
This is the toughest shot here, 1 to the 2.
Yeah, the rest are like stop shots almost.
Yeah, they're all laying out there. That'll get him in good position. Not a lot to do with the cue ball from here.
Nope. Just looks like a stop. T-Dog. Good evening. Another stop shot to play the 4. Stop shot to play the 5 between the 7 and the 9. I don't know. I might even be able to get. Well, never mind. You might be able to get out of this rack.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm not sure I would. Derek Pop. You're gonna wake up with an orange D. Maybe you should see a doctor, Derek.
126 viewers right now.
And 3 likes. I don't know if that's true or not. I'm just making up numbers right now.
Yeah. I don't know how he plays in a sweatshirt.
You know, I asked him.
I have a hard time with that.
Me too. I asked him. I said because when I took his picture, and I'm used to this with Tarek, because I should have known. Are you going to be wearing that the whole entire match? Because I like to take a picture of the shirt that they're wearing.
Right.
You know. Oh no. I'm. This is perfect. Man, I'd be sweating.
I just don't like the
And the
bulkiness.
baggy, yeah,
the
the-
bulkiness of it. Yeah.
Right. Ashton Foley. Hi, Sarah Schmidt. Thanks for the message earlier today, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. Might get a little too much on top of this. Uh-oh. Yikes.
Most definitely made it more difficult.
There's so many bad things that can happen. If he tries to cut this in the upper right, he may scratch in the side, or it may end up scratching in the bottom left.
Same quarter he makes it in.
Let's get a different view here. Yeah, this is the camera focus. A nasty cut. I think I would actually consider a two-way. Bank it in the side. And if I miss it, I'm going to miss it long, or short, I mean, and maybe go on the other side.
He's going to cut it.
He's young. He's got better eyes than you and I.
Combined.
Right. Well, that's kind of what I was referring to. So he hit it so thin. He did hit the 9, but scratched in the bottom left. Given ball in hand to Shawn Henning.
And just so you folks know, you cannot give a game away. They have to pocket the ball at the end.
Correct. No concessions of games, no matter what.
Because we've all seen Dale miss ball in hand before.
Thanks for bringing that up. And that'll take care of your paycheck for the rest of the night.
Okay, I can't donate what I don't get.
If you were not here for the very beginning, this is alternate break all the way through the entire match. If you look at the very bottom of the scoreboard where it says 9-ball, it is a race to 7, and then we're going to play set number 2, which is 8-ball race to 5. If one of the players wins the first 2 sets, the match is concluded. If they split the first 2, then we're going to play 10-ball race to 6. And if it ends up being like last night, if 10-ball ends up going 5-5, we're going to go to a 10-ball shootout like they do in the, well, something like what they do in the Predator Pro Billiards series.
Yeah, you don't ever have to drop back to the smallest box.
Nope.
Like they do, right?
Nope.
Okay.
I love the fact, even though it is a small table,
yes,
I don't care if they both make 16 in a row.
Yeah,
we're going to keep going until somebody misses.
The pressure just gets bigger and bigger. And yes, Cody, no concessions. I mean, unless somebody walks off, or if somebody just walks off, and we can't make them shoot. But,
yeah, right.
But then it's a conceding, not concession.
Right. There is a hot dog stand right down the street, so there are some concessions, just not in this game. Not the same.
Well, Dale would go get you a hot dog. Takes a long time to get there on his tricycle.
Yeah, a foot long for me is. Never mind.
Yeah.
Sociable.
Oh, I think Tarek's gonna might as well go after this 9 here. I do think you got to hit it pretty firm though. Make sure you spread those balls a bit. Nice.
Beauty.
Nice combo.
That was a great combo.
2-2.
Let's check that out again. No, let's not. Was working. Damn it, Trevor.
There it is. There's a good amount of space between those two
Yeah,
balls.
this is a tough combo. And he couldn't
Center
hit
pocket.
it. Yeah, couldn't have hit it any cleaner.
I think either Mike and Cody are either best friends or they just can't stand each other. From the comments.
Right.
It's one or the other. Hey, Taushek, how are you tonight?
Derek, how you doing? Such a monster break and nothing to shoot at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's gonna be the story tonight. Timmy Stockinger in the chat here.
Hey, what's going on, Tim?
He'll be playing next Monday night against Dan Coppins.
Ooh, that's going to be a good one.
Yep.
All these, yeah. I can't beat any of these matches. Speaking of which,
He pointed at something.
yeah, I don't. I think I would rather thin the 1 and get the Q behind the 9 instead of doing it this way. See, because that can leak out so much.
Right.
With the other way, the 1 really can't leak out, or couldn't have. So now it's Tarek's going to play a safe right back at Shawn. Probably get him somewhere behind the 2 or the 7.
2-7, yep. Survivor started tonight, Derek? Is that what you're saying?
Yep.
That's
Right
good.
behind the 2.
Yep. Hello, Trevor Simpson.
Tuning in from Texas. What's happening, my friend? Troy 8862. I know several Troys. Which Troy is that?
It's Troy 8862.
Oh, wow, thanks. Way to
Well,
go out on
I
a limb there,
mean-
buddy. Way to just...
Yeah. Just read.
I'm pretty shocked at that. For Shawn to miss the entire 1 ball is... I want to play him for a lot of money in jumps right now.
I'm sure he would take you up on it. He probably would.
Bring it. Bring it. I like just playing this 1 and floating forward and then playing the 2 in the lower right and using the 6 as a stopper. I mean, you could go either way. I just don't like... It could end up with a bad angle if he tries to get somewhere by the 9.
For the 3 ball, yeah.
For the 2 in the side.
Oh. That's what it looks like he's trying to do here.
Yeah, I think he's going to go around the 9 ball. I don't know. He's got a lot of left-hand spin on this. Maybe not. He might be going between it. Yeah, this is what I was talking about. See, you may end up. That's what I was talking about. He may not even.
I think
Does he have a shot?
Yeah, he does. I'm looking right down it. He does have a cut in his side. It's tight, but he does have a shot in the side. But he's going to run into the 7 ball, which makes that 3 ball more difficult.
Yeah, that's why I would have played that 2 differently.
Yes, Jim. Shawn is drinking adult beverages. He has three of them in front of him right now. I'm not sure if they're all empty yet. But he's almost keeping up 1 beer per game. If there are any Bud Light people out there, Shawn would love to have you as a sponsor.
Good recovery. Great recovery by Tarek.
Great. To not hit that 7 ball was really, really good. Putting low on that ball makes that pocket even smaller.
Good use of a little right-hand throw. Kind of hold for that 7 ball. Now it's just draw back a smidge. Perfect.
Very, very nice. All right, 3-2. Neck and neck.
We have not talked about Rob Miller in a little while. He and his partner down in Madison on University Avenue own the Conscious Carnivore, which is a whole animal butcher shop that provides expertise to help customers be more knowledgeable about what and how they eat. They opened their doors in September of 2013 with a mission to educate the home cook. From local animal sourcing to on-site high-quality butchering, they can ensure grass-fed and healthy meats. They believe it is time to recapture the flavor of cooking and connecting with family and friends over a home-cooked meal. I got to get my butt down there and check that place out.
I would love to check that place out.
I'm a carnivore.
Yes, absolutely. Am man, eat meat.
Holy hell.
5 balls on that break.
Let's replay that, shall we? Watch this break. Look at this. I mean, they're just firing in the pocket.
Dale's being asked to come out and actually remove the magic rack.
Holy freaking hammer.
That was a hammer break for sure.
Let's watch that again. I think one went in either side and one in either corner. And all simultaneously, too. Just, Jesus.
Just
wow.
Drilled it. Looks like he's going to go forward on this shot.
Yeah, that's the worst thing.
Take your medicine on that.
Yeah. So if you remember Alex Pagulayan, remember when he made, I think it was 7 or 8 ball.
Had no shot.
And had no shot.
Yep.
And then he chunked that 9 ball at the very end. Yeah, they're just amazing. Yeah, there were like 3 balls left on the table. He had nothing to shoot at. Brutal.
That was a good shot on that 4 ball.
Yeah, nice finesse down the rail. Trevor, mediocre break. No doubt. Anybody can do that. Anybody can make 5 balls on the break. I like that. That was really good use of
The carom off the 9.
carom off the 9. No doubt about it.
Yep. That is having your head in the game. I mean, Tarek kind of had a meteoric rise in the pool around here, didn't he?
I think he hit the ground running like 2 years ago. I remember playing him at Shepherd's, and this was right after Willie Munson's funeral, so it was either 2 or 3 years ago. And even then, I mean, he was 570, 580, something like that, and I think his rise just went through the roof. I mean, he really poured it on over the last couple of years. I would not be surprised to see him at some point go pro if he really wants to. Attitude is definitely going to help.
I think that was his goal at one point when we spoke with him. He had to finish college first.
That is a brutal kick. Brutal kick.
Yeah, this is a
6 ball just, let's see if I got that on tape. Watch this 6 ball come by. He squatted the cue ball in the middle of the table, and then that 6 ball just slammed it in the side. Watch this. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it was moving that way, but 6 ball definitely helped. Helped it in.
Seth Day says he gets steaks from the Conscious Carnivore from time to time. Awesome. That's good to hear. Well, when you stop in there the next time, tell them Little Cheddar sent you. I've got something that I'm working on with all of the sponsors that's going to be coming in the next couple of weeks. Not going to let the cat out of the bag. I'm just going to keep you hanging on a limb. But Rob is all for it.
Yeah, he gets good position on this 5 ball. I think that's will be the end of her of this rack. Oh yeah, he's straight in.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty nice. I think the next 3 balls are all going to go in the same pocket. You hit that one a little hard. A little bit firm on that one.
Yeah, and I think he's got to cut this by the 9 and come all the way around 4 rails around table. As long as he does not scratch where you see his feet right now, he'll be good. It's either that or the only other choice is to cut it in the lower right and run right into the 9, but that's all kinds of danger then.
Yeah.
I think he's going to go around table. I think that's the way I'd play it. Yeah, just like so. He's got to worry about the bottom corner. That's what I was saying.
It was a good shot.
That's the one I would have been worried about. Yeah, indeed. That was a good shot. Hit it well.
All right. Well, jumping out here. 5-2.
Well, I don't know if he's in the chat anywhere. You know him as John Kramer, owner and founder of the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, which is a nonprofit organization that recognizes and honors the individuals who have made a profound impact in billiards through exemplary talents, dedication, and contributions to the sport and our state. They work hard to preserve the history of these individuals and act as a foundation of support. If you are not currently a member of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, you really, honestly cannot beat the price. If I could find it, I'll find it in a minute. It's $10 for a year. $20 for, I'll find it. I don't want to misquote John. He'll string me up.
Certainly do get good breaks with the Magic Rack, but that is the only issue.
That was like performing surgery.
It absolutely was.
You don't want me performing surgery.
No.
Don't have to be so agreeable.
I'm not sure you could see over the table.
Hey,
Hey, 159 in the chat, Dale.
all right. I'm assuming they're all subscribers, right? I would. I don't want to assume, but
Well, if they're not, whoever isn't should be within the next 10, 12 seconds.
and just to give you an idea, if you are not a subscriber, there are 29 more of these matches in the Masters series, and I've said it a couple of times already. I'll put it up on the board in just a little bit for you to see what matches are coming up next, just in round one. So this is a 32-player field. This is single elimination. So you get one bullet. Whoever loses tonight, they're done. Which is why it's a long race. They're guaranteed to a race to 12 and potentially a race to 18. That's like a Todd Jewell safe.
Yeah, that was actually a little better than Todd Jewell safe.
You're right. Well, I didn't want to say it out loud.
It's okay. You can say it aloud.
Rolling Star. Holy, are you serious? 100 and actually with Facebook we've got 172 viewers and only 21 likes. Oh, that hurts my heart. That just that got me right in the ribs, you know? Whew. I see how it is.
You guys are hurting Dale's uterus.
Right? No, I had that removed.
Oh, that's why you were in the hospital. Hysterectomy.
Shh. That was a secret.
The
Mrs.
Secret no more.
Yeah, Mrs. Cheddar was not supposed to know about that,
Oh,
but thanks for letting the cat out of the
She
bag.
still wants to have children.
Yeah. Should be 121 likes.
Yeah, that would be more like it. Let's work on that.
Well, right now, Tarek's a little bit of a runaway train. So Shawn's got to fight his way. Oh, this 9 might cause trouble. That may cause some trouble.
You just play safe and stop the ball right there and bring the 5 ball around 3 rails.
I think he can throw this in. Yeah, good call. Good call, Todd Jewell. It's quite all right if some people do not understand how YouTube works, but the more likes and shares, the more I get paid.
Can you like every time that you're in the stream?
Yes, you can.
So everybody that's actually watching should go in and like right now.
It's all you got to do, and it's free.
It's free to do it.
There's no cost. There's no cost to be a subscriber to the channel. And there's no cost to share it with all your friends and family and everything else because we want viewers all over the world.
Al Holden must be time to out on break.
Yeah, it's yard time.
Yard time. Nice.
Oh wait, it's 8:22. He's probably off to bed soon.
It's TV time.
Right. He's got another 8 minutes of TV time. Then it's bedtime.
Good to see you. Good to see you in the chat, Al. Hope everything's well.
Hope the boyfriend is well. We're going to talk about your wife in just a second. Oh wait, no, that's Andy Kuhn's wife, not Al Holden's wife. But they're both from Waupun, which is why I bring it up.
Yes.
Thanks for the like and the share, Al. Muchos gracias. Oh no. It's straightened itself out a little bit. That could have gotten really ugly.
Well, and Shawn needs this game. All right.
Indeed he did.
Yep, and break. And he's got the break, so he could legit pull back to 1 here pretty quickly.
177 on YouTube and a bunch on Facebook. So I think we need to get that over 200, 250 by the end of the night. So send it out to all your friends and family. And your enemies, actually.
Yeah.
I don't care. I'm not biased in any way. Actually, before Shawn breaks.
Why the nicknames Little Cheddar and Jewel?
Who's asking that question? Dawn Peters?
Jeremy Schmidt.
Oh, Jeremy Schmidt from Watertown? Jeremy Schmidt?
So I think that, and correct me if I'm wrong, this is a story I heard about Little Cheddar. Dale was a activities director on a cruise line and from Wisconsin and short. So somebody gave him the nickname Little Cheddar because of those reasons.
Correct.
Okay, so I did hear the story correctly.
That is correct. My cruise director actually was his name is Malcolm Byrne, and he's from New York. As a matter of not that matters, but he came out on stage, and I was actually the golf pro. It was mini golf, but I was still the golf pro, and I looked up at him. I said, "Are you? Did you play college basketball?" He looks down at me. You know, he's like 7'2". I mean, just huge guy. He's like, "No, did you play miniature golf?" That was the start of it. So yeah, the next was the introduction. He's everybody put your hands together. He is vertically challenged from the great state of Wisconsin. Please put your hands together for Little Cheddar. So that's how it all started.
All right.
Now I have to live with it.
As far as the Jewel goes, that was all Dale Lorenz for that nickname. I played in one of his KO challenges and was advancing through it, and he had to give me a nickname. And
no, I think it was you were in the booth.
Was it?
Yeah.
I thought it was during the KO challenge.
No, I think it was while you were in the booth.
Okay. And at first I wasn't so sure about it, but then Dale
good shot. I like that shot. Instead of taking a pop at maybe not getting a good shape on the three ball. All right, I promised I was going to talk about Waupun, and her name is Bobby Jo Coons, which is Andy's wife. She is the broker and owner of Home Sweet Home Real Estate and actually sold Al Holden his jail cell. She has many years of experience in residential, land, farm, commercial real estate, as well as penitentiaries.
Yep.
For exceptional service, give Bobby Joe a call at 920-345-1055. I kid. She does not sell homes.
Dustless 13. New York City as a question? What are we referring to there?
New York City. I know exactly what he's talking. That's the salsa commercial.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
What was the name of the salsa?
Old Pace. Pace, wasn't it?
Pace picante sauce?
Or Old El Paso? No, it wasn't Old El Paso.
That might be it.
Yeah, maybe Old El Paso.
But yeah, that's where that's from. Yeah, Pace picante. That's it. How do you play safe here? I think I would try to go behind the 5 and try to get down behind the 9. But you don't want to leave that 2 in the pocket by the 4. Ooh, double kiss. Ouch. That might hurt.
Yeah, that could. Got to make a good shot here.
Flavor Resi, 1999. Hello to you as well. Bomb 80, tuning in 2 nights in a row. Yeah, if you're not watching these, you don't enjoy Wisconsin pool. I hate to say it.
A lot of monsters in this tournament.
Yeah, and we're just getting started. Yeah. This is only match number 2 out of 31. I still haven't put the list up there, but I will do that after this game, I promise. Good shot by Tarek. I think he's got to thin this. Well, actually, he could play this in the lower right and draw between the 7 and the 8 to get on the 4.
Yeah,
I think that'd be my choice instead of thinning it in the side.
Yeah, he's going to go stun. Yeah, a little stun right-hand draw.
Ooh, might overhit.
Fortunately, the 5 ball is almost in the pocket.
Focus.
Jeremy, have you played the ultimate pool with the shot clock? That shot clock adds a whole new dynamic to the game.
Jeremy is actually our league operator in Watertown.
Okay, yep, that's
for
what he just
for
said.
UPL. Yep.
Yeah, that brings a whole new aspect to the game of pool for sure.
You played in both, right? You played the 8 ball and the 10 ball?
Nope, just the 8 ball.
Just the 8 ball, that's
Yep.
right.
Yep.
Those were fun tournaments.
Yeah, I finished third, fourth.
Mm-hmm.
Lost to Mr. Rudy McGill.
I remember Rudy. Wasn't it like 13-1 or something like that? He rattled
The
off,
very
like,
first match.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah, I was in the booth for that.
Holy smokes! Just rattled off. I mean, there's nobody that plays faster than Rudy McGill,
No.
and he plays Nate Mindham in round 1 of this. So
Yep.
we're gonna see some more fireworks. Oh, it's John Klein. Good evening, John. This is a good shot. Well done avoiding that 9 ball.
Yeah, I think Tarek's gonna be on the hill here. Eight ball rack record, 1 minute and 18 seconds.
I'd be willing to bet Rudy's is short. Less.
At Tim Stockinger's house, I did 124, and I thought that was a pretty speedy rack.
That's pretty good. I've ran 3 balls in less than 2 minutes.
Yeah, I remember. I'm not going to mention any names, but
If you say 11 ball, I'm going to punch you right in the kneecaps.
no, there was a guy in Sheboygan that I played him, and he was slower than NM.
Molasses.
I'll just say NM from Sheboygan.
Yeah. Gotcha.
And you know who I'm talking about. But anyways, we were playing at Vibes, and it took him 17 minutes to run a rack out on me.
That's holy hell.
17 minutes. I went and immediately complained to the tournament director.
All right, folks, that puts Tarek Hamdan on the hill, up by a score of 6-3, and it's race to 7. Players are most likely going to take a break in between sets. So if you're in need of some popcorn or whatever it is, maybe another spotted cow, or make yourself another old-fashioned. If you're doing that, Todd and I could use one. So, stop on by the booth and, we delivery, DoorDash, whatever you want. I don't care.
Yeah. Whiskey for me.
Brandy sweet for me. Thanks. With cherries.
I'm an olive guy. So I've never played APA Flavor Easy, but I heard that there was some pretty funky rules about if you play really well one week, you're not allowed to play the next.
Right.
Any truth to that?
Yeah, I don't know either. So Cody Wettig is in the chat. Everybody knows who Cody Wettig is? He was down 4-1.
Yes, I saw that.
Yes, in 10 ball. And ran, there was 3 minutes and 14 seconds left. And as he took the very last shot, the Q-tip struck the cue ball, and the clock struck 0.
Yep.
Ran 3 racks in a row. I actually still have, I might even play that on, if the players go on break, I think I have that right here. Don't quote me on that. I might get everybody all excited and they won't be able to see it. But man, yeah, that was right here on Outer Points Productions, and what a that was just incredible.
I think this is the key shot here,
Yeah.
Dale.
If he clips this 4, he's in trouble.
Yep, this is the key shot.
Could end up behind the 9, too. Ends up hitting it too far. Might end up behind the 9. No, couldn't have hit it any better.
Absolutely perfect.
Ended up pretty straight on.
If he gets on this 4 ball, I think this game's over. That 6-9 combo is right there. Oh, it's over anyways.
Yep, Shawn is walking away from the table.
And
We're going to play that on a replay real quick. No, we're not. Apparently the camera shut off again, so we're just not even going to bother. So, folks, given the fact that we've got a whole bunch of people in the chat that may not have been here before, you know what? Let's do this instead. I'm going to put... Go ahead and get your camera out or whatever you want to do. Take a screenshot if you're on your phone. But it's all over Facebook. If you're not already a member of the Knockout Challenge Series or Outer Points Productions Facebook page, go and check that out because that's where this is posted. We only have one match that has to be scheduled yet, and you can see that at the very bottom, John Giles and Jeremy West. So this is a list of the matches that are coming up, and the dates are in the far left-hand column. So if you were here last night, obviously Colin Passelt ended up taking out Dave Searing in a shootout. Was that a blast or what? So,
and Dave had control of that last set for a while.
He sure did.
But very gracious in his loss and completely understood where he lost that match.
Yeah. Yeah, he took accountability for what ended up happening. So, with that being said, if you've never heard of the breaking point, there are 5 qualifiers that are completed. This is a list of the next 6, and then there's one more that has to be scheduled yet. It's probably going to be at On the Hill. Potentially Lake Geneva Billiards again, but most likely On the Hill. So write these dates down if you're interested because there is only 16 players that get accepted for each one of the qualifiers. Qualifiers for what? Any idea? It's called the breaking point. And here, here it isn't. Uno momento, por favor. All right, check it out, folks. Coming your way. Hello, everyone. Little Cheddar from Outer Points Productions. What is the breaking point? I've been asked that question quite a few times over the last couple of weeks and months. So let's break it down, shall we? It's a combination of Survivor.
What's happening?
Meets the Beast Games from YouTube. Meets the Big Break from the Golf Channel. Oh no! Meets the pool community.
And you might miss this ball.
Put it all together, and you have the very first reality TV show based around pool. So 12 contestants are going to be meeting here at the Varsity Club in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, in roughly about 6 months, somewhere around there. to participate in season 1 of The Breaking Point. 11 episodes where one contestant, some, maybe two, are going to be eliminated from The Breaking Point and walked out the door.
Hey! Oh, shit. Oh, my shot right there. You want me? What?
So how do you get those 12 contestants? That's where the qualifiers come in across the state. There's 12 qualifiers at most of the pool halls in Wisconsin have agreed to do it. Only the winner of those qualifiers advance to the breaking point. You can play in more than one qualifier. You can only win one of them, obviously. It's only going to be 12 unique contestants that are going to be in the breaking point. So if you feel like you can handle the pressure.
Great cut. Wow.
And the cameras and the lights, and to test your nerves.
Well, that was really... Did he break his stick? That was really it, yeah, you know.
And to find out what's your breaking point.
Anything special with the white, Jerry?
Oh, he just broke his cue. He's just snapped his cue.
Come join me. I'll see you at one of the qualifiers. All right, welcome back, everybody, and thanks for sitting tight and watching the Breaking Point introduction on what it is. I'm telling you, I'm excited for that. I cannot wait for that to happen. It's probably going to be maybe October, November, late fall, maybe early winter of this year. Once all the qualifiers are done. And there's the sponsors have just been fabulous on some of the things that prizes, gifts, and everything for everybody. All the qualifiers. It's the very first reality TV show based around pool ever. Can't wait.
That was a takeoff of the Big Break back in the day, the golf channel. It was really big back when I was caddying.
Yep. And then actually, so people don't realize that, but Todd and I actually caddied together at Whistling Straits. This is a long time ago, and we've talked about this a couple of times too with the Big Break. And this was an idea of, and to give everybody a heads up, kind of a precursor to what is going to happen if this completely goes south. This was Jeremy West's idea.
if it's a big hit, it was all
yeah. If this takes off, it's all me. There's no doubt about it. So,
all right, here we go. 8-ball.
We're gonna play a race to 5 8-ball, and this cue ball is gonna go right into the corner pocket already.
Yeah,
Not an easy run. There's some trouble here. The 9-ball on stripes, the 12-ball on stripes, the 4, the 2.
Yeah, there's some work to be done.
Mm-hmm.
I think if you can somehow remove that 2 out of that pocket, the 9-ball does go there. But that's asking a lot.
He's going to play the combo first to start off.
Yep.
12-2 combo and take solids.
Try to get over for the 3-ball in the side, I think, for the next shot.
I think he's just going to stop and play the 7 all the way
think
down.
so?
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Or play the 7 in the side. Ooh.
That just brought some trouble into play.
That just messed everything up now.
Yep. The 3 goes off the 6 still in the side.
All right, we're seriously really close to the 13,000 that U.S. Open had last night. So,
Yes, yeah.
I mean, make sure you've all subscribed already. It was a good shot.
It was a really good shot.
Let's get on in there nice and close and see what Tarek is facing here. I don't know if he could play this 4 off the 7 in the side, but I don't think he can get around that 8 ball to play it clean. Get on in there nice and close and see what that looks like.
Play the 4 off the 7 and make sure you. Well, I think he can see it, Dale.
I think he's gonna play. Oh, he is.
Yeah, the way he's shooting at it, I think he can clean. Yep. This is kind of tricky. You can't play this 3 ball on the side with much speed. I wouldn't think.
Off constantly thinks Shawn's gonna win this set.
Let's take a poll. What does everybody think
Right.
in the chat? Who's gonna win this set?
Let's put some money out there. A couple of sweat bets never hurt anybody, right?
Not that we know of, anyways.
Right. Unless you don't pay, then you might get hurt. That was.
Ooh, that was.
I didn't even know. Did that roll?
Boy, that was. I didn't think that was in at all.
I didn't think so either. Watch this 3 ball.
That was all. It was in all the way down, inside the jaws.
What are we betting? Off constantly. Bet 100. I think that's what he said. I'm not a gambler. I don't gamble. By the way, you still owe me 20 from our match earlier.
Oh, okay.
But I don't gamble. A little slow on the uptake there, Todd.
I just don't want to, let too much out there. Setting you up for the big kill eventually.
The big kill?
The big kill.
Right. Let me shoot the 11 ball for the win.
Well, see, and the truth of the matter is Dale's been playing here all day. A couple of sets before I got here.
Oh, for God's sakes! I was in the booth most of the time.
Played Timmy Stockinger 42 games, and then I get here and hit 4 balls, and he says,
"I'm ready.
Let's play 10 ball.
Yeah.
For 20."
Oh, we were on a time crunch.
No, he played well, for sure. That was a good out.
Speaking of taking a poll, Mike, that's your favorite pastime. Yeah, I've heard that. Tarek up 1-0 already.
Yes.
You can't take away what Tarek, because Tarek's playing really well. There's no doubt about it. But Shawn has had opportunities that he did not capitalize on.
He's also had a little bit of misfortune.
Horrible.
Yeah.
Break issues.
Yep.
None of his doing. Just a couple of them got kicked in. It's not nice.
And not to hurt my shoulder, patting myself on the back, but I did say I thought the break was going to be the most important part of this.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Of this,
for sure.
And I think it is in any time you have evenly matched people.
Notice any dirt on any of those balls? Need to go out and clean?
I do not at the moment. They look pretty good so far. Cue ball I think has a few marks on it. You might want to get your white gloves on. We know how you like to put on those white gloves.
Not really sure how to take that.
This is a good opportunity for Tarek to jump all over Shawn in this one, too, if he makes a ball here. Yep. Nothing.
0.
0. I don't believe in the commentator curse, but that's why I'm going to go out on a limb, and I'm gonna say that Shawn gets out of this rack from here. $14-15 are the troubles here. I think that 11 goes down here by where the 10 ball just went in.
So off constantly. I take that back. I don't think that's a very good analogy at all. I mean the Michael Jackson thing, not cool, man. Not cool at all. This is not a simple out, and there's a whole bunch of trouble here.
It is not. I'm gonna still stick to my prediction though. I think he's gonna figure out a way out. This is an important rack.
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure that there are any safeties really out there. I think if he draws this back a little bit, 11 up in the corner, yep, try to get position on that 15. Make the 15, slide up, hit the 8 ball. Could get out. This is a big shot right here.
Yeah,
You almost got to get straight in on that 11 ball.
Oh, he underhit the heck out of it. And that's typical, the
D-cell.
The fear of drawing back too far.
Yep.
Yeah, he put himself in a bad spot now.
Yep, D-cell.
I think he can still make the 11. Man, I don't know.
He can make the 11, but, I mean, unless he's got to get like such a small window to even hit anything after that.
That's brutal.
Yeah.
See what he's facing. So he's got to miss the 4 ball, miss the 6 ball, come 3 rails, miss the 2 and the 4 again.
Can he see? Can he see the 15 right now?
No, I don't think so. No, definitely not. He'd have to kick at it. All right, camera's ready.
All right. Well, I was wrong on that. I definitely have faith in Shawn to get out on some of those. So now Tarek's wide open now.
Just so you know, he's going to beat your ass if he goes back and watches this match.
Who?
Tarek.
Why?
For calling him Tarek.
Oh, Tarek.
Like a car.
Hey.
Like a car wreck.
Tomato.
Tarek. It's Tarek. Actually, I'd pay to see that.
What's that?
Kick your ass.
Like physically? Are you serious?
Yeah, that wouldn't happen. Never mind.
On a pool table, I'll give him that.
Todd's a pretty healthy guy. I mean, other than your heart.
Yeah, well, that's good now too. I passed all the tests they required me to.
Sweet. That was July, right?
That was July, yeah, and it really had more to do with the stress of my sister passing away and things like that. It wasn't like blockages or anything.
That'll do it.
Yeah. Well, my sister has 8 kids, and I had to try to figure out helping them out a little bit too, so.
So Troy said he has watched every single stream that was ever made by Dale, believe it or not. Holy crap.
Dude, you have got I'm not sure if that's
Wait a second. I'm going to give him a round of applause first.
Dude, that's a round of applause.
For sure.
But that's almost stockish.
You know what, Troy? I don't mind. If you want to stalk me, I'm okay with that. I appreciate that very much. That's very kind of you to say.
Your grandparents had 12 and 15 respectively. Yeah, how old are you though, Jeremy? I mean, my grandparents had 8 and 14. So back then they just had kids to work the fields.
Yeah, no doubt. Look at this. Oh, there is. I don't think he's getting out now. I believe you, Troy. Actually, thank you. I'm very sincere. That's.
Of course, Dan Yetter said nobody could endure that. Welcome, Dan.
No, we don't say that on this stream.
Well,
no,
I'm only saying it.
Unless it's Dan Vogel or some other Dan.
Dan, I'm only saying it because I knew that Dale wouldn't like it. Yeah, that's a good point, Troy. If you don't learn something from every match you watch, you're not watching it the correct way.
All right, given that this is right in the middle, we're going to get in there nice and close. Nope, we're not. Never mind.
They're going to have you watch this possibly?
I would if I was them.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think Dan Bloom, Dale prefers you to be on over Yenner. I don't know. I think it's like looking in the mirror when he looks at Dan Yenner.
I prefer him to not be in my chat. That's where I prefer him to be. He knows I love him.
Thanks, Dan. I'll check the mail for that.
Hey.
Said he sent a get well soon card for having to sit in the booth 2 days in a row with you.
That's nice. Thank you.
If you're gonna send me cards, just make sure there's money in it.
Yeah. You wonder why you don't have any friends. I think I'm gonna just roll forward on this and run into the 15 ball.
Yeah, I think that was pretty smart.
Or was it?
Well, I just think it was just more controlled with the way things are going at the moment. But you cut this in the side, or do you try to bank to 15? I think the cut in the side's a better option here. But you better hit it hard enough to make sure you come off that bottom rail with the 15.
He could play safe.
Yeah, he could.
As long as you don't give him Tarek access to that straight-on 4 ball.
Well, the combo.
It does go, but, man, you're probably going to kick at it. If he puts it somewhere by the 8, or, put the cue ball kind of where it is now, maybe a little bit closer to us.
Yeah, I think honestly, if it's where it's at now, I'm playing that 6-7 combo. I don't mind that shot.
I think he's just going to cut this in the side and be done with it.
I think so too.
This was his biggest concern. Is ooh,
Actually
turned out
okay.
Yeah.
Yep. I think he's got a nice angle here, but he just can't run into the side pocket with this cue ball. Is that?
And there's a possibility of that.
Yeah,
There's no doubt.
That angle.
Wow, did he hit that good?
One pretty good? Yep.
Sorry about the camera. Does that once in a while.
Yeah, that was a good game.
All right, Shawn is on the board.
Taking advantage of a mistake.
Well, that makes it 1 apiece and brings us to our next sponsor spotlight. Who should we talk about? Let's talk about, we did that last night. Let's talk about Mr. Porter, Joseph Porter, American Family Insurance agent in Appleton area, I should say the entire Fox Valley. At the Joe Porter Agency, we know insurance shouldn't be a tricky bank shot. Our straight shot approach means you get clear answers and honest guidance. No masse, no long draw, no combos. They line up our coverage with options so you can break through the confusion and pocket the protection you need. I love this analogy. Let them help you call your next shot with confidence. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly. Thank you very much for your sponsorship, Joe. If you are interested, I'm going to leave that up there for a little while. If you're in the Fox Valley or surrounding area, scan that brand new QR code that Joe just sent me the other day, and he'll get you a quote on anything that you need. Home, auto, life, health, pool insurance.
Nice. Pool insurance.
Sure, yeah. You don't have pool insurance?
Nope.
Yeah, it's for major disasters.
Well, yeah, I'd be collecting every single time I played.
You got to claim every tournament?
Yes.
Yeah, sure. I see that. I get it.
Hello, Brittany Olson. Welcome.
What's going on, Brittany?
It's okay to be better late than never. And Fong Win came in, too.
Hey! What's going on, Fong?
Said he sent you a list of winners. I don't know what that means, but...
I'll check it out a little bit later on, Fong. Oh, we're at 199 right now on YouTube. 199. All we need is one more person to share the stream and like it. Send it to all your friends.
Yep.
And now we just dropped down to 196.
Well. Well, it took me long to say hi, Brittany, just because Dale was rambling.
And that's anything new?
Well, no, but I gotta let you get it out there. It is your stream, after all.
It's a good shot. I don't think he can now pocket the 10. He's going to have to come back down and get that a little bit later. Oh, back to 199.
Perfect. Just so all you fine folks know, I threw a guess out there that there would be 200 tonight, so we're one away.
Yeah, he's spot on. The only way to do it is share it.
Yep.
Again, we've got 29 more of these matches coming up. And I did put the list up there.
Yeah, this is a little tricky here. Oh, off constantly says his says 201. Ooh, that was a nice shot to control that cue ball. Just keep it from going in the pocket. Yeah, I think the angle he can roll up and miss the 8, but he's going to hold it for that 11.
Yeah, that's a pretty long shot to be holding.
Yep.
I think I'd come back for that. I'd play the 12 to get to the 10 and then on the 11.
Eric Prosser in the chat now.
Ooh, that's going to miss wide left.
I do not believe that these games go into Fargo, do they?
Yes, they do.
Oh, they do. Okay.
Yes, they do.
So, yes, they do, Eric.
This does get reported.
I think it was tough in the KO challenge, right? With the ultimate pool or something.
It still is, but I figured I'm working with Digital Pool to get it fixed where you can do separate sets in each match.
Okay.
That's been the challenge. And I've also, so if all of these matches are set to a race to 12, that's assuming that one of the players wins the first 2 sets. So if not, then it gets adjusted to 18.
Okay.
And then whatever the final score ends up being, that is the end of that match. So it does, it does get reported. Yeah, that's the reason you lost, Derek. Mm-hmm. It had nothing to do with the guy behind the cue, you know. It wasn't you. Because it was a different guy that showed up.
Yes.
I just wanted to.
It's always the cue. The cue just doesn't understand sometimes.
Yeah, that cue, make, ball. That is very simple.
Yeah. Jim, I don't know if that ball rolled out. I didn't really see
I don't
it roll
think so.
out. I think there was I think he put a little bit of little inside English and it threw it that way, just a touch. He was trying to hold that ball for the 11, so. Well, that kind of put the 11 in no man's land.
The only shot Tarek has is the 12 ball. There is possibilities here, but man, oh man, he would have to get really good on that 11 ball, like you said.
Yeah.
It only goes in the upper right, or I'm sorry, upper left as we're looking at it right now.
Avenue Auto. Well, I've just recently got like two or three new cues, so I don't know that that's the answer.
I should really probably stop talking about my sponsors that way.
Yeah.
It's probably detrimental to my sponsorship.
I actually bought a cue recently from somebody and told Dale about it, and come to find out, lo and behold, it was Dale's old cue.
From 1991 or 92.
Yep. It is a Green Monster Nova.
Beautiful cue. Beautiful, beautiful cue. And hopefully it is not a long, arduous, painful hospice for Dale Brandt. That is where the cue was bought from. Dale Brandt is,
yes.
If you do not know, he is the author of a book that he wrote on pool called The Mind's Eye. Dale was, or still is, I'm huge into pool in Sheboygan.
He actually watched my matches and Timmy Stockinger's matches on this stream.
Oh, did he?
For KO and commented on it the last time I went and saw him at the nursing home. So.
I wish I had known that.
Yes.
I would have given Dale a shout out.
Yes.
He ended up buying me ended up buying my cue. I sold that one and one other one. Dale was, I think is it cancer?
Yeah, it's a combination of a few things. Yeah, I don't
and he's got to be in his
specific,
90s, right?
No, he's 77.
Oh man.
Yeah, he's 77.
Look at this shot.
I happened to I met Dale because I was doing some home nursing at the time, and went into his home and noticed there was a lot of pool stuff around, and obviously commented on, boy, that you must like pool. And I told him that I played in the gold division in Sheboygan, and he started rattling off everybody from Sheboygan, Johnny Kutnick and Timmy Stockinger and Ziggy and Z-Man and, all of the classic guys. And
yep.
And I actually arranged for John Kutnick and Z-Man and Tim Stockinger to get over to see him. Boy, he couldn't have been happier to reminisce. He loves to tell his pool stories.
We're going to have to remind after tonight's stream. I want to go see him before he ends up leaving.
Sure.
All right, good hit by Tarek. Messed up Shawn's 7-ball. So that may end up... Yeah, he doesn't have a shot on it right now, so Shawn's going to have to find a way back to that. Adam Granatella, good evening. Jeremy Schmidt said his very first cue was a Nick Varner in 2010. Avenue Auto, we're not going to talk about him anymore. All done.
Was that ever a time?
I like this because Shawn, I believe his intent is to play the 1 off the 11 and give it a little bit of a nudge. This is not he would have liked a little bit straighter on this. This does not make for a easy angle.
Yeah, these are often missed. I mean, not the ball, but missing the carom.
Beautiful
that
shot.
Was perfect. Yep. I think that's a game winner right there.
Indeed. Let's look at that one again. He hit this really well. I mean, a good speed on the 1 ball to kick that 11 out of there nice and clean. Well done. 2 does pass the 3. I'm assuming that's probably going to be his next shot. Stop shot 7. 3 in the side or in the same corner that the 7's about to go. And it could end up playing the 5-8 in the same side. So if you're not familiar with how the KO Challenge Series works, whether it's Master or
that was some nice
the
English
5,
on that.
Yeah, the 575 and under, which is running right now, you must win 2 out of 3 sets in order to win the match. So if this is your first time here, first and foremost, welcome. Greatly appreciate you being here. If you're not already a subscriber, please do that. But if we do end up, if Shawn has to win this set of 8-ball, otherwise the match will be completed, and Tarek will be determine the winner. If Shawn does win 8-ball, then we're going to be going to a third set of 10-ball, which is a race to 6. I like this. Come 2
go
rails
around the world for this.
Yep.
All in the same pocket. That's, yeah.
Oh boy, this one running a little bit far. Yeah, I like Shawn backing off on. He got down on the shot, and then backed off again. Big fan of that. Yikes!
Yeah, it's good. That was a good out. Good out. Key shot. Carry him off the 11.
Are you in need of a beverage?
Sure. I'll take another one of these. All right. They're going to take a little break here. History of pool in Watertown, back to 76. It's probably the year I started actually playing pool. Not seriously, of course, but had to pull a soda case around the pool table to stand on, which I let Dale use that most recently. Honestly, I think there's only been one break and run so far, and that was the very first game of 9-ball. I could be wrong, but anybody who's been here from the start can question me if I am wrong. But I think that was it. I think it was Shawn Henning broke and ran the very first. Oh, no, there was two. There was two of them because Tarek made 5 balls on the break, so and ran that one out. So there's at least 2. Sorry, Tarek. All right, here we go. 2-1. That's a pretty good break there. Right away, Dale just came back, and now he needs to go and take the rack out. Samsonite claims department is in.
What?
Is in the chat. Asked how many break and runs. I think 2, right? 2 9-balls. The one where Tarek made 5 balls on the break, and then the very first one, first game of the night.
No, I think there were several in 9-ball. Not in 8-ball yet though. There's been no break and runs in 8-ball yet. This might be one of them.
Could be. At 12 is the only real trouble.
I think I would actually try to get on that now. Play the 9 and come across right between the 12 and the 5 and then play the 12.
Well, does the 12 go past the 4 in the corner? Cause
it does.
Yeah, then I'd play the 11. I'd get on the 15. Come back out towards the 5-ball for that, I think. His shirt is hitting the 12, but...
Oh, we got on the 12 now.
Yeah, that was pretty good shot there.
Samsonite claims department. So I really have to know, is that your job or screen? Obviously, it is your screen name, but what's the relevance between the Samsonite claims? Because that's pretty funny.
It is funny, yes. That's why. Adam Granatella in the chat now.
For the dreaded packing of the cues. That's pretty good. I'm still a big fan of dusty tables, though.
Yeah, I think Dusty Tables it's one of the classics.
I tell you what, I would not mind leaving the 10 for last. Take the 11, 15.
Come around for the 9.
9, 10, 8. Yeah, I think that would be my pattern. I don't mind leaving that 10 down there. Or actually, no, even better yet is
10,
50.
9.
Yeah, 15, 10, 9,
9.
8. Then it's just stop shot in the side.
He just doesn't want to run into that 5 ball.
Mm-hmm.
He's been pretty good about avoiding those.
I don't know if he can avoid the 5. And going behind it that may end up really ugly. If it doesn't touch anything, then it could end up behind the 3 down here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any need to hit it that hard, regardless. But this table is super fast for those of you who haven't played on it.
He's drawing out of this. It might be a little while. Oh. He miscued. He actually miscued and made it anyway.
But I don't think he can see the, he can see the 10.
He can see the 10. I think he can make it, actually. Maybe not.
Yeah, he's going to run into the 1 regardless, whether he comes in behind it.
Let's,
Yeah, there's no real way to avoid that 1 ball. Put some inside English on it and come back towards the 10 off the rail. Oh, you went right off. I stand corrected.
Went right around it.
Went right
and
around it.
There's no bank here either. Oh, maybe not. I might be wrong.
Yep. Bank it short, it goes off the 5.
If he makes this, I'll tell you what, man, I'll be impressed.
I'm already impressed just to miss that 1 ball.
Got a little fortunate there, though. Yeah, I'm playing this off the 5 all day long. If you hit the 8, it's not going to go in.
Right.
No matter what. Unless it hits the 8, then the 5, and then go.
I'm playing short off of this, if anything. But now he'll just drill it right dead center.
Yeah, that won't even touch another ball. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking.
Yeah.
That was tough. So now it's a matter of Shawn working his way down to the 5 ball for a stop shot to get on the 4 and the 2. So obviously the 7 ball is going to be first choice. Oh, yeah. Meet the parents. That was hilarious.
Yes. Gaylord
Fokker.
Gaylord Fokker.
Gaylord Fokker. I like this even better yet. Get rid of the 3 and the 1 and then clear out all the other balls on the other end of the table, and easy getting on the 8.
Yeah, the 4 and the 2 both go in that same corner pocket.
Speaking of dusty tables, here he is. He did that on purpose. Just so we'd say his screen name again.
Yes. So he's just looking at getting the right angle on this 1, so he doesn't have to work too hard to get to that 5 ball.
That's pretty good. Pretty perfect.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Now it's middle ball. Little pop off the rail. Leaves himself perfect for the 5 ball next.
Yep. Somewhere even with the 8 ball or just a little past. I don't think you need to try to get too close to this 5. Well, he's going to go right to the side pocket.
I really do enjoy my joystick.
Somebody has to.
You hear that, Mrs. Cheddar? It's Todd Jewell. Just pull it straight back. He can go off the rail if he wants to. I'd just pull this straight back. Give himself the perfect angle for the 8 ball. Yeah.
Yeah, Don, Tarek did win the first game of 8 ball, but Shawn's won the last 2, going on 3.
This right here is the shot that Shawn Henning missed in 2012. A little bit longer in Baraboo. He had to beat me twice. I went all the way through the winner's bracket in the double A's, and that was for the championship. He had to double dip me, and that was one of the shots that cost him the match. That's when I was playing every day of my life. Played all the time. Speaking of, you brought up Ziggy before. That is my all-time record is at Vibes when or not Vibes, I'm sorry, Scores. Downtown Club.
Yep.
Above, or yeah.
Yep, George Knob.
And oh my gosh, who owned, I can't think of his name. Josh Mertzig owned Scores. And I won that the Friday night tournament that they had. This was Diamond Tables first came out. We had one right next to the bar, but it was all Valley tables. And I'll never forget it because there were some Friday nights where we had 45, 50 players from all over the state of Wisconsin. We didn't finish until late Saturday morning sometimes. And I won that tournament 14 weeks in a row. 14 weeks in a row. I still have the clipping from Scott Herbeck in the Chalk Talk magazine.
Yeah, that's consistency.
Played. Pool
is all about table time. Well, and what you do with that table time.
Yeah, right.
You know, you I don't think that, I mean, just everybody likes to just throw balls on the table and hit balls. And that does help. There's no doubt. But, you know, I think that drills, there's certainly a place for it. There's a reason that the pros do all kinds of drills all the time.
No doubt. Dawn, you are correct. That may have been the first break and run. I found out a new terminology. If anybody is in the Fox Valley area, you know that one of our league operators, Phil Moore, And he came up with a new acronym for 8-ball pool on Thursday nights, and it's called the BDAW. And the BDAW is it's the worst feeling in the world. It's the break dry and watch. Break dry, spread everything out for your opponent to run out on you. Brutal.
Again, why the break is the most important shot in pool.
And the last one.
Well, yeah, I mean.
Rudy McGill. Yeah, no doubt. I tell you, I missed the Chalk Talk Tour. That was so much fun. I mean, that was Randy Lamar and Duncan and remember Kevin Cloggis, the clown? Man, I'll tell you, we had some freaking matches.
Tom McCluskey asked what year that was.
That would have had to have been 89, 90. When was Scores open?
So, it was about that time because I moved to Sheboygan in 97.
Had to be 91 or 92.
And it had been open for quite a while already. I didn't start into the pool world here in Sheboygan until 2012 maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's when I realized there was I didn't play pool for almost 17 years. I played a lot growing up in the UP and stuff like that, and then realized there were a lot of really good players here in Sheboygan, and got into it. And
good evening, by the way, Tom McCluskey.
Well, thank you for your service, Jeremy.
Indeed. I don't know if John Kutnick is watching, but if Tim Stockinger is still watching, John Kutnick and I hated each other back then. I mean, absolutely hated each other. And for good reason. I mean, I was a smart-ass little punk.
Yep.
And
John was John.
John, I didn't want to say that.
No, it's okay. Everybody,
all right.
John's a great guy.
We battled and battled and battled and battled, and finally it just got down to the point where, all right, enough is enough. Josh Mertzig actually put up 500 of the 1,000 that John Kutnick and I played for. We played 2 races to 11 9-ball, and I won the first one, he won the second one, and the third went to – the first one was really I can't remember. The first one was pretty close, but John ended up winning. Or no, I ended up winning. And then the second one, he just kind of blew me away. And then the third one, I kind of torched him. So we left Scores at 7:30 or 8 o'clock the next morning, playing all night long for $1,000 a piece. Back then, that was a lot of freaking money. Well, it's still
a lot of money now.
Yeah.
Well, for some people. We'll just leave it at that. So Tom McCluskey says there was no Chalk Talk until the late 90s. And it was John Stitch. Herbeck had the Rackham Tour and magazine in the mid-90s.
Well, yeah, I completely understand that, Tom. I didn't win Chalk Talk Tour events. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about down at Scores in Sheboygan.
You just remember an article that was in a Chalk Talk.
It was put in
magazine.
the magazine, right? Actually, Ziggy gave me the clipping. This is like 4 or 5 years ago. He found it in the magazine. I think it was Chalk Talk. Had to have been. Maybe not. I don't know.
Yeah, $1,000 is like 3 new burgers at McDonald's. Yeah, fast food is no longer fast nor cheap.
That's it. Yeah, maybe it was the Rackham Tour magazine. I got to go home and look at it.
Wow, good break. 6 and 10. The only real trouble. Well,
there's a lot of balls on the break.
Yeah, the 14 and 9. If you take the stripes, is a little bit of trouble.
Watch for that 6 in though.
Yep, it was just barely that way and that way, like less than a quarter inch. Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame voting is live this whole month. Is that for the people who are up for nominees for the Billiard Hall of Fame?
I think that John, correct me if I'm wrong. The nominees are already in, right?
Yes, but you vote for
you
who
can
you want
vote
in.
for who you want in.
Yep.
And I think there's John. Why don't you go ahead and describe exactly what voting and everything entails, and who is up for. Well, they're already obviously nominated. I know Kendall is in there.
John Fields.
John Fields. There is Jan Maglio, I believe.
Yes.
Susie Quall is in there. John, go ahead and list them off. You got nothing better to do.
We'll certainly read them on air for the people that aren't in the chat.
You betcha.
I know you said last night that Colin Pulsert, right? Is it?
Yep.
That he's one of the best bankers in the state. I think John Kramer's got to be right there with him.
I don't know. I never see John Kramer playing.
Oh well, I
never see him play pool anymore.
Well, when I know that at state one time, he grabbed my cue because he wanted to hit a few balls, and boy, he was banking after bank after bank. It was impressive. I believe I had just got done playing Randy Lamar that day, and he beat me on the hill.
15 nominees every year and 4 inducted. Right. Who are the nominees? Are all the nominees already accounted for, I guess?
Yeah, the list I saw, I thought I only saw like 10. 8 to 10, so.
Waiting to see if they're motioning for a potential watch on a hit. You know, we could actually look it up.
All right, Dale's got the camera ready. So it was obviously a good hit. John says all 15 of the nominees are already picked.
Oh, jeez. My big toe.
Who are the 15 nominees for the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame for this year? All right, so
What's going on, Dave Dolly?
I don't see John Field's name on here.
Maybe last year.
Oh, okay. All right, so John, correct me if I'm wrong, but I just looked up the list. Bonnie Arnold, George Brunt, Ron Dobezensky.
I think that might be last year's.
This one's last year's? Okay.
It might be.
Oh, yeah, because Pete Hurd's on there, and he got inducted. So.
Yep. No, and Tarek just hooked himself and kind of left himself. Ooh, boy. And it's very jumpable, no doubt about that. We know what you meant, David. Yep, when you vote, you pick 2 for next year. Don't have to, but if you do want to nominate anybody.
Okay, so I've got the updated list. So Bonnie Arnold, Jack Belkey, George Brunt, Janet Dumable, is that correct? Domabell, John Fields, Gordy Hart, Scott Herbeck, Kendall Cook, Bill Milkey, Greg Mansky, Susie Quall, Lynn Reed, Fred Reiser, Dennis Diekman, and Pete Lund. And I actually just...
That's a heck of a list.
I just bought a Dennis Diekman cue. That's pretty cool.
Isn't that wild?
Yeah. He is in the... I think he's in the Pro Billiard Hall of Fame actually already. Not just Wisconsin, but... And he's from Ann Arbor, Michigan. So...
BCA Hall of Fame?
Yeah, I believe he is.
Yep. Now John's typing them all in there. John, we just got done reading them off. You don't have to do it anymore. All right. Well, Shawn is figuring this out, and as long as John is in there, if you are not currently a member of the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, and I'm being very serious, I don't know why, because as the benefits that you get from it, you get to go to the banquet, the ceremony itself, the dinner, you are invited to play in the tournament, so on, and it's so inexpensive. $40 for 5 years, really? You could spend $40 at the bar in 20 minutes. You know?
Yes.
So get on over to the Hall of Fame website and register, because then you get to go and watch all the good stuff going on. And those that have been inducted into the Hall of Fame, and I'm telling you, I've been to everyone except the last year. I gave my tickets away to the Cools family. It's very emotional.
What a great honor that would be.
Yes, no doubt. For the inductees, that it means a lot. So don't sell them short either. They've earned their spot. And John is still typing. Look at him go. Just giving you a hard time, John, because I can.
So you obviously don't have to be born or from Wisconsin.
I don't know the answer to that question.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure. Well, he might have been born in Wisconsin with Diekman, but he like played out of Ann Arbor, Michigan, and that's where his cue making business was.
Sure.
Well, boy, he made some beautiful cues.
Yeah, the one you showed me last night.
Yep.
Holy cow.
Oh yeah,
pretty. All right, Shawn Henning is on the hill with a 4-2 lead and the break. So, if Shawn can knock off the set of 8-ball, players are probably going to take a short little break.
And then we go to 10-ball.
And then we're going to play some 10-ball. Giddy up.
Yeah.
Bring it on. Who was it earlier that said Shawn was going to take the 8-ball? That was off kilter or something. Off.
It was. Off constantly.
That's the one. Rudy McGill, if you're still out there, and Chalk Talk and that reminds me of the best, in my opinion, the best banker in all of Wisconsin. And I had the pleasure of playing against him many, many times, Mr. Dennis Babcock.
So the
God rest his soul.
The last two that came up on Chat GPT was Dennis Diekman, and I was just asking Dale about that one because I know that he was out of Ann Arbor. That's where his cue making business was. And then the 15th that they said was Pete Lund. So, and I got the list off of Chat GPT. John Kramer just said Dennis Diekman's not on his list, so I don't know where that came from, but yeah, this list didn't have Jan Maglio. Who else didn't it have?
Who was also on the board of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. And that Greg Andler guy. I don't know. Some of you may have heard of him. Good evening to you as well, Shawn Johnson. Shawn going to be taking on Scott Kugel in this series. How does that cue ball? How does that cue ball find its way between? Man, oh man, that was brutal.
That was
brutal roll.
Yeah, those are always the ones that get me. That scratching on those angles. It's hard to put the cue ball in on those angles, let alone off of a shot. Yeah, Jeremy, it's always nice to make a tough last shot to get perfect position on the 8-ball.
What was the name of the tour, everybody? Somebody's going to... Tom McCluskey probably would be the first one to point it out, or John Kramer. The one, Janet Donenbell. What was the name? Wasn't it her and another lady that ran the tour? There was a Wisconsin tour that they ran for a while. What the heck was the name of it? It's a good tour. A lot of it up in the North Woods. Might not have even been a tour. I know Z-Man went on to a lot of those tournaments. Oh, boy. That just got ugly for Tarek.
Janet's Pool Tour.
That's it. Thank you, Dan Blom. Yep. I figured Tom would know.
Yes, it is, John.
Luke Vaga. Chalk Dirty, too. Chalk Dirty to me. I don't think that was the name of the tour, but that would be a really good name for a pool tour.
Yes, it would.
Chalk Dirty to me.
I'm pretty sure I saw a T-shirt with that on. Well, that was actually a nice little bump there.
Right.
Get that 11 out makeable. Make 13 makeable.
The other big tour that I miss in Wisconsin was the BCW. That was a lot of fun. The sports show in Milwaukee.
Yeah, the thing is those tours, people just want handicaps nowadays, and they didn't have handicaps on those tours. I don't think, did they?
Yeah, the handicaps have been around for quite.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, even that. In Sheboygan, back in the 80s and 90s, it was handicaps. Yeah. Not for the most part. Oh, sorry about that. No shots have been taken. You haven't missed anything. Sorry. But back then, you were a C player, a B player, A player, double A.
Was it known ability or was it?
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Well, I'll tell you, Tarek needs to get this one here. Put a little bit more pressure on Shawn to make sure he wins one of these last two games.
Yeah. Choctaw and Rackham there was no handicap. I think the Choctaw, was that a straight race to 6, Tom? I think it was 6, straight race to 6 or 7. I don't remember what happened yesterday, much less. Man, that's a long time ago.
John Kramer. If there was a Hall of Fame for streamers that forgot they were zoomed in, Dale would be on the ballot.
Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that. Yeah, go ahead and nominate me for that. Thanks. Put a new category on Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame for poor camera work. I think would be a good. Hey, I'm just happy the instant replay is working. Damn it, Trevor.
Yeah, I like that Tarek backed off of this one. This is a big shot here.
Yeah, you missed this 8 ball, and we're going to 10 ball.
We're going to 10 ball. This is a big shot here in this match. And he's
Oi. Whee.
Big smile on his face after that one.
4-3.
4-3.
In favor of Shawn Henning, and I think it's Tarek's break too. That's huge. Taryn half a day. Good evening.
We're doing good. Good match going on here.
That could have easily gone off that whatever ball that was sitting right by the side.
Correct. If it glances at all,
it's in the
side pocket.
Yeah, and then we're definitely getting set up for 10 ball. Good. How are you? You know what, Taryn? We're hoping, but I don't know if we can beat last night for opening match.
Well, he's talking about the Open finals last night, Mora and SVB.
Oh yeah,
But-
come on, give me a break.
But
who
the match
watches
here
US
was the
Open?
match here was pretty exciting too.
It would have been pretty cool to see SVB win another U.S. Open 10 ball.
Yes.
But I'm happy for John Mora too.
Yeah, you could see a relief on his face on that after that, and he played really good.
He did.
And John Mora, didn't he? He was a right-handed player and learned how to play left-handed. He broke down, went back to
for injury.
And ended up learning how to play left-handed. That's amazing to me. I mean,
Somebody else said too that there are so few athletes in any sport, doesn't matter what it is, that were able to successfully switch from, and it's not about being ambidextrous.
No.
He actually had to learn how to play left-handed.
Yep.
And there's so few in the world, so you got to give that guy a lot of credit for being able to do that. And he could still play right-handed.
Yep.
You know, if he needs to, he takes his glove
yes.
off, and yeah, it's very impressive. I have a hard time shooting with either side.
there's a kid. I don't know if you ever saw a kid in high school right now, and he has virtually every Major League Baseball team that is already recruiting or wanting to draft him, or already has drafted somebody. But he can pitch as effectively with either hand. It's just a matter of who's coming up the bat.
That's insane.
Yep, it is so incredible.
There's a really good chance that Tarek is going to tie this up. There's really no trouble as long as he gets from the 10 to the 13 successfully. This we might be going a hill game.
Go after the 11 next. Yep.
It's all going to be that he's going to play the 11 next. It's going to be the angle on the 14 to get to the 10. Well, I mean, he could go to the 13 next, but
Yeah, I think he could play either of them next. Just getting past that 6 ball over there from that 14.
mm-hmm.
He's gonna get straight in, almost.
Oh, he's got a little bit of an angle, so if he might be able to draw into that 6,
Yep.
off the rail and into the 6 ball.
Just can't.
Could go forward too between the 1 and the 2.
Yes. Yeah. I think actually I almost like that better.
Shawn Carpenter, what's up, Carp?
What's up, Carp? Ooh, nice. Rattled that one.
Yeah.
I think he's got a really good angle here, though.
I don't think he does.
No,
I think
I
he's.
didn't think I thought the 13 went over in that same pocket. but
Nope.
Nope. I think.
I think he might have to run into this. Because he hit it so thick, that's why he ended up, instead of being at the middle of the table or the top, the 8 ball in the varsity club logo, where he needed to be, is because he hit it so thick. A little thinner, he ends up further towards the top of the table as you look at it.
Play just a little soft, little low hand English and just try to clip that 13.
I think you almost have to.
That's really what I think you got there.
Yep, Tarek is perplexed as to what he wants to do here.
Well, so huge game. So It almost looks like he's going to try to clip that 5 ball out of there. Oh, that's not what he wanted. I think we're going to 10 ball.
That is exactly what Shawn Henning was hoping for. Five, 6 in the side, clear out the 4. I think I clear out the 4 next. 5 to the 4, and the rest is kind of speaks for itself. Justin Schwartz. Any golf courses open down that way with carts?
I don't know about having carts at this time of year.
You break your balls, number one.
Well,
literally.
I mean, anything above freezing, and you're talking wet ground right now.
I'm not a huge fan of this.
Play the 4 to get on the 5.
I think it would have been easier to just play the 5 and the 4 or the 6. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
He is a 667 or 664 Fargo for a reason, but this is the reason why I beat him in 2012 was stuff like that. I can say that because I get along with Shawn. No such thing as a bad pattern if you finish the rack. So 6 to the 3 to the 7 to the 1 to the 2 to the 8. That'd be how I'd play it. A little bit of angle on this 6 ball would be ideal. Just like so. Little pop right between the 1 and the 7 ball.
I think even if you come out and hit the 1, you're okay.
Yes, indeed. Just like so. He seems a little perplexed, but I think he's just fine. Little low left. Not that much low, or I mean not that much left. Shawn's put himself in a kind of an ugly spot here. He seems fixated on playing this 1 first, and I don't know if that's the right shot. You kind of let the cue ball loose here. What do you say, Todd?
I think if I'm cutting this, I'm going to put just a little bit of inside on this.
Kill it?
Yeah, and kill it off the rail.
That's, yeah.
That was dangerous.
That was
I think
super dangerous.
I think he's still all right. Jeremy, I agree that everybody has shots they're more comfortable with, but there are times when you have to make shots that are not comfortable.
Shawn has not left himself easy at all.
I'm just drawing off of this.
I think you have to.
Try to miss that 13 on that other side and come around. Oh, that was dangerous, too.
Couldn't have hit it any better, I guess.
Yeah. Boy, flirting with that corner pocket, though.
Whee! We're going to play some 10 ball, folks.
Yep, there we go. On to 10 ball. They're asking who broke that last game. Let's find out.
Shawn's going to go to the bathroom. Tarek's going to shoot a 3-reel 13 ball. Why wouldn't we play 3 sets? All right, let me throw that list back up there again so you can see what's going on.
Tarek racked the last one.
All right, so it is Shawn's break. You sure about that?
Yeah, ended up 5-3, right?
Yep.
4-3, and he's racking.
We'll let them figure that out.
Yeah.
So, what is today? Wednesday? Yeah, today's Wednesday. Saturday, we've got Justin Morris coming up from, is it Illinois or Iowa? I think it's Iowa, right, Justin, if you're still watching? Taking on Mike Kinziger from Pound, or that I think up in that area. Then on Monday, we've got Tim Stockinger or Dan Coppins. Then we've got the highest Fargo in the tournament, Jay Fed, coming in at 720, taking on Lyle Gable. Dan Mosier and Lee Thomas, that's going to be a fun one on the 15th. Then we've got
Duncan and Ray Skinador.
Duncan and South Strip. So that's going to be going to be a good match.
I'm sure they've met up a few times in their past.
I'll bet they have. Shawn Johnson, as you already see in the chat, taking on Scott Kugel, and then Dan Blom also in the chat, taking on Tim Schatz, and actually his wife Lacey is going to be here on Friday playing in round 2, and her potential of taking out one of the bounties in Derek Tauschik. So I got to spend too much time with Tim and Lacey. Mike Schultz taking on Matt Strong. Whee! That's going to be a fun one. Then coming up from The Rock, Ken Shaw and Mike Niver. I mean, the list just goes on and on for good matches. Except for the next one, Zach Hagen, Corden, Little Cheddar. Jim Janty and Gray Seek. Nate Mindham and Rudy McGill Jr.
Don't blink.
6th. No doubt.
Don't blink in that one.
Adam Granatello and Corey Peterson. Another great match. And then still yet to be scheduled, it is John Giles and Jeremy West. So all kinds of good stuff. This is what my stream calendar looks like. I'm busy.
Yeah.
And then I'm getting the hell out of here for 10 days.
That's a busy schedule.
Getting the hell out of here. So if you have not been following 1.6, there are 10 bounties up for grabs. $50 on the heads of each one of these guys. We're in round 2. Just starting out round 2. We played match number 1 so far. And only 2 of the bounties are matched up in round number 2, which is John Bloom and Mike Karch. So the most important bet out of all of it is the $5 that I have with Taylor Collar. That eight bounties are going to make it into round 3. I've never won a $5 worse in my whole entire life.
Right.
So players are back. And once, actually, one gets wiped out, this is what it's going to look like. God, that's a hideous face.
Yeah, I think you almost gotta.
He's sick.
You gotta make more sad faces on these guys.
He I think he needs a doctor. Players have returned to the table, so we're going to play some more pool. We update the scoreboard. Technically, it looks like Tarek Hamdan is up 10-8. That is not the case in the knockout series. It is best 2 out of 3 sets. So, we're all hoping. What would be really cool, Todd, is if we do end up going to shootout and they make, like 18 shots in a row. We're here till like 2 o'clock in the morning making 10-ball spot shots. It'd be a good time. None of you have to work tomorrow, do you?
Yeah. I like good shooting and all that, but I got to drive home yet. I don't know about 2 o'clock.
Not my problem.
No, it certainly is not. Well, I definitely don't think one person's going to run away with this last set, so it's going to be close.
Yeah, if it's anything like the rest of the match has gone so far. That looks like a dry break.
Not much love on that one ball, I don't think.
Shawn just came up to clarify. Actually, I'm going to put that up there real quick on the rules as soon as Tarek shoots. Let's see what he's going to do first. In 10 ball. 10 ball is not a win on the break. Any combinations or caroms on the 10 ball. The 10 ball must be spotted, come back up, and the player continues to shoot. They continue until the 10 ball is the last ball pocketed, no matter what. Good attempt at a safe, and I think he got there. Yeah, nicely done by Tarek.
Lacey Torzinski says, "You will spend time with me and like it, Dale."
I thought we've gone through this discussion already, Lacey. Remember, I'm in control of the scoreboard. There's no disputing if there's no witnesses. So Shawn actually called the jump bank. No, he did not want that. And this is the perfect angle for Tarek to break up the 6-4 and still have a shot on the 2. Honestly, this could not have worked out any better for Tarek. If I'm shooting this, I'm gonna give that 6 ball a little nudge. Yeah, and you cannot force me to like it either. Lacey. Yeah, it's a good shot. Break him up. Just made it pretty easy to get from the 4 to the 6, or the 4 to the 5 now, too. Basically a stop shot if you can get straight on. No, that's Mrs. Cheddar. Ooh, oh my. My.
Can he see enough of it?
He came up Cheddar on that one. Yikes.
He is talking to himself on that.
He's going to have to put a whole lot of right-hand spin on this and throw that 3 in there. I'm not sure he can pocket that. Maybe. Maybe he got fortunate enough. No, he's fine. But now he's going to... Oh, boy. Oh, my, oh, my, oh, my, oh, my. Ends up scratching in the side, giving Shawn Henning ball in hand in game number 1 of set number 3. Sociable. Here's to the KO Masters Series. Ding, where you at? Haven't heard from you in forever. You still awake? Little left-hand English. Come down to the bottom side of the 6 and play it in the upper left-hand corner. Just like so. Don't want to be tight on the rail. Yeah. He's going to have to run into the 7. Hope we get a little fortunate now.
Yeah, I think he's got to cut this in the side now.
I think you're right. I don't think he's got much choice.
Not much choice here at all. But cutting it in the side, boy, that 10-8, that 10s becomes pretty big. Well, he might be able to just drift down.
Play the short side of the 8.
Yeah. Gotta be good, though.
I was going to say, I don't know if he can hold that. Hit it about as good as he could.
Yep. HBB in the chat now.
Hey, what's going on, HBB? You're up pretty late, my friend. What's happening in Alabama? And I know where you are, so I figure you'd be asleep. Overcut.
Left a tough one though. Well, good pool we got.
Yeah, commentary, you're going to have to go somewhere else.
Yep.
But you already knew that when you tuned in. You're not going to get good It's hard for me to say that when there's new viewers here.
Yeah,
you know. You got to be honest with them. Yeah, if you want to learn anything about pool, you're better off going somewhere else.
Well, 50% of the time we're good 25% of the time.
Look at this.
Ooh, and he's got it in the side pocket. But you almost have to draw this in for the same pocket, right? With the 10?
I think I would actually just go forward.
Just go forward?
And play the 10 where the cue ball is. He could play a lockup safe too, actually. Just play the 9 all the way down table and stick that cue ball on the backside of the 10.
Yeah, he's looking at all the way down with the 9.
I don't know if it goes past the. I think he's looking at the safe.
Reset.
Balk. Krispy Kreme don't. I like it. That may go past it. Nah, that's. Did he leave him?
No, I think he's hooked by the 10 just slightly.
Good thing that 9 ball bounced a little bit, because had it stayed in front of the pocket, Shawn would have had a shot.
Yep.
He's looking at kicking that direction, and this kind of blows my mind. I mean, that's the only chance of making it. There's no doubt. I think I would jump before I would do that. I'd be jumping at this 9-ball. It's only a third of a ball, if that.
Yeah, I think he's worried going out the other rail, leaving a shot, obviously. But that's the better chance for a hit. Going this way, there's not really much chance of getting safe.
Yeah, maybe the jump is not as good or as easy. Ooh, you might get away with it. No, a little bit harder. A little harder, and he had it. No, that's a good save by Tarek. That's kind of what I figured. Why take the risk? Just stick him on the backside of the 10.
Well, now that we're in the 10-ball set, every game the nerves get a little bit more.
Bring on the pressure. Yeah, and this is like, the pressure now is like spending an afternoon at the Chipotle buffet for, 3-4 hours.
Yes. HBB, Dale, you need to figure out how to add a voice chat. Subscriber pays $5 a match, and you have a live mic with you guys. I don't know how that would work.
All right, Tarek up 1-0. All right, let me read it. How to add a voice chat.
While you're figuring that out, we should do a sponsor.
That's a good idea. Let's talk about Jonco Express. His name is Jason Harlan. Used to be Jeff Hefter. Well, Jeff Hefter did not switch names to Jason Harlan.
He just bought the business.
He just bought the business from Jeff Hefter, right? Jonco Express, it's called, and they provide expedited shipping of packages in Wisconsin and surrounding states. They have same-day pickup and delivery. Call them now locally at 920-921-9191. Good break. No shot on the one.
Adam spoke. Well said.
Yeah, real well said. Yeah. Love you, Adam. You ever have an abscess tooth?
Yes, I have.
That's kind of like Adam.
That's Adam. Yeah, I'm not sure antibiotics will make Adam go away.
Nope.
I think he's more of a pain in the ass than he is in the teeth.
Well, that's where his teeth are.
Uh,
All right, so Tarek has pushed into a jump shot. I believe I would take this on.
Yep, pushing, knowing the 10 ball would get spotted and be more of an obstacle.
What say you, chat? You like pushing into a jump? Would you take it if you were Shawn? Not a bad outcome. Pretty sure there were a lot of people that were in the chat and they were thinking that this was going to end at 8 ball, and now that it ended up in 10 ball, they're off to bed.
Yes, and they're missing out on the best part of the stream.
Yeah, because this is going to go to a shootout again.
Carp said yes, 100% he would have taken on the jump shot.
Yeah, same. Good shot. I don't believe he can see a piece of that 1 ball. But for Shawn Henning, that might be a pretty easy jump.
Well, I think I'm more Mass A in this.
Yeah, that's a good possibility too.
I don't think there's a lot of Mass A in this. He's going for the short cue.
Yeah, I don't have a better view to see if he can get around that. Yeah, and especially given where the 4 is, this makes it very pocketable. Just hitting the 1 on any part of the left side of the ball, it's probably going to go in.
Yeah, Jim, I'm with you. A Mass A shot here.
But did not get over the 10 ball, which I find pretty odd.
I don't see a lot of trouble here if you get on that 2 ball.
No, I don't either. 6 could potentially be a problem, but I doubt it.
John Kramer said if you Mass A that other shot, you could scratch in the corner. Valid point. I just don't think you have to hit it that hard.
I'm just not in favor of agreeing with John Kramer.
Well, yeah. Sometimes you have to.
No, I don't.
Okay. Fair point.
John, how many subscribers did we get tonight? I mean, new members. I think we need to run a promotion on becoming a subscriber. Or, I mean, becoming a member of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Somebody put their thinking caps on.
Fred, don't tell everybody that. They're going to bail now. I'm home and back in the chat.
I'll tell you what, John Kramer. I just had an idea.
I can attest. There is smoke coming out of his ears.
I'm gonna think about this overnight, John. But again, here's the list of players. I'm gonna put this list on Facebook tomorrow. right? And here's what I'm going to do. It's going to be $5 to get into the contest. $5. That's it. And you can be a 5-year member. All I want you to do is circle the winner of each one of these matches, and whoever ends up getting the most matches correct is going to end up the winner. And here's what I'm going to do. You're going to get a 5-year membership. I'll pay for it. And you're going to get a Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame jersey with your name on it. Fair? John Kramer, how does that sound to you? I don't even have one of those jerseys myself.
Yeah.
Oh, look at what just happened here. Needleman. That's sorry, HBB. All right, you got it, John. I'm on it tomorrow. Send me a private message so I don't forget. I don't know if he drew back far enough.
I don't think he did. That's twice now he's decelerated on a draw shot.
Yep, and that's one of those shots, too, that you're scared to draw back too far.
Yep.
Because you come back another foot or foot and a half, you got a nasty cut. John Kramer, don't forget to do that. And don't send me any more nudes. I've got enough. It's ridiculous, some of the stuff you've been sending me. Oh,
that's a really good save.
That's nice. That's nicely done.
Yeah, that was a really nice save.
Again, this is all you're looking at. $40 for 5 years. And that's a $70 jersey. I greatly appreciate John Kramer's support in everything that we do on the stream. John has been very generous in giving away shirts and memberships to the winners of every one of the KO challenges. There's any way to pay him back without giving him actual money, because otherwise he's going to end up buying a new sand wedge or something else for his golf game, and it's not pretty. Touche. Shawn, Tarek says touche. Let me get a little fortunate as well.
Do you just draw back on this 7? Square in the face of the 10, draw back by the 9?
I think so. Yeah, I don't mind that. Uh-oh.
I didn't like that. That's too easy to creep out there.
Yeah, indeed.
Tarek Touche Hamdan.
Nice. Give them nicknames. Little steep. As long as you can draw past the side pocket, can come one rail or two. Going forward brings the upper left into play. That's no longer a good idea. Yeah, good shot. Might have a little pace to it. This may have a little pace to it. Look out. Ooh, he's okay.
He's okay.
One more ball, and he's banking. He's banking that 10.
Yes. One more full rotation.
Okay, Tarek up 2-0. So make sure that you are tuned in the fall to social media. If you've not already seen it on Facebook, this will be, I promise you, is going to be the biggest field, and it's the only double elimination tournament that I'm going to run instead of single elimination. It will fill at 128 players. Somebody's going to get 10 grand, no matter what. If it takes 3 months to fill, I don't care. This is the Badger KO 765, and if you look at the races in the bottom right-hand corner, that's why it's called the KO 765. It's the same format that I'm using for the Breaking Point qualifiers. So if your Fargo is at one of those or in those categories, that's what you're racing to. I've never done a double elimination KO. That one's going to take a long time to finish.
A long time, yes.
Dreamy V. Yes, Jeremy Schmidt just answered that question. We've got 32 players that signed up for this one. As long as we're waiting on Tarek, here's that list. Good shot. We've got anywhere from a 437 Fargo to a 720 Fargo. Anywhere and everywhere in between. Good hit. Todd, I have the day off tomorrow. And we ended up winning first place, or we ended up on top in the gold division for league.
Nice.
So we actually get a bye on our Thursday league tomorrow. So
you guys have an end of the year tournament, or?
Well, yes.
Okay.
And, yeah, it's just like the NFL. You get a bye if you end up in the, to get to the playoffs.
Sure.
It's a good format. Roger, that did not hit it at all.
Did not hit that ball. Yeah, I would let him just. Well, here we go. Yeah, no hit. They got it. So we, in our gold league, they play thirds sections of the league. And my team we have won the first 2 thirds. Each third we've taken first. And we were going into the third, we were up by 7.5 rounds.
Holy shit.
So we just have to maintain, and we should be okay. But
I think I'm going to take Mrs. Cheddar out to a nice dinner. And
going to McDonald's, huh?
With Taco Bell. She really likes Taco Bell.
There you go.
Sometimes you got to splurge.
Well, they've got that. They've got that mini menu now too. Perfect for you.
Such a dick.
I actually have tomorrow off also, since I don't start my new job for about 2 weeks.
Yep. Congratulations to Todd Jewell on. He just got a job at the zoo.
Yes.
Down in Milwaukee, which is fantastic.
Looking after Dale's family.
No, that's not what you told me. I thought you're circumcising elephants.
Well, it is a big job.
The pay isn't big, but the tips are huge. Right.
Yeah.
That's a Tom Jossism.
Yes.
Good shot by Shawn Henning. Nicely done. Oi. Good hit.
It was a good hit, but definitely Shawn open and good angle to get back here for this 2-ball.
I think he's going to have to put a little schmutz on this. Maybe not too bad. Maybe a little bit of right-hand English. Yeah, he had to kind of try to kill it a little bit. Good shot.
Doesn't want to get straight in, that's for sure. I think he's okay. He doesn't like it.
Worst comes to worst, he could always play safe after this too,
Carp, if you're still in the chat, we should find somebody to play Scotch doubles tomorrow after league.
So he's called the 3 in the side. So I think he's going to play this off the 10 ball. And then leave himself pretty good for the 4. As long as he can pocket the 3. Oh, looks like Carp said yes. Oh, that's nice. Now you guys have a date too.
Absolutely.
Good for you guys.
Good
for you.
We like taking money off people. Relieving people of their cash.
Sure. Oh, my bad. Sorry about that. Missed the button the first time. John Kramer was right.
Problem is that Timmy and Dumper always play together on Thursdays afterwards, and they don't really want to play me and Shawn. Carp, yeah, I mentioned to Timmy, he's like, "Oh yeah, sure." I think Dumper would be down.
Holy smokes. Uh-oh.
Yeah, this is an important game for Shawn.
Going for the two-way. He called the bank in the side by the 6. Yeah, I don't know if this is really a two-way. Yeah, that's definitely not a two-way.
Nope. Congratulations on the win this past weekend too, Carp. You and Kotnick. Good win.
Yeah, Keel City.
Yep. I think it's the third year in a row that you guys have won that. I think so.
Took down Matt Strong and Logan Heisel in the finals.
Yep, correct. Need a little work on your final posing, though. You know, like,
oh, that was awful. That the feet
like
up on the table.
Looked like you guys were taking a piss on
that
the
was,
table.
Yeah, that was embarrassing. They actually, I was uncomfortable just looking at the picture.
It's fun and all that, but
no.
That was a good safety, real good safety.
I don't think fun would be the adjective I would.
Yeah.
Creepy, maybe.
3 of the last 4 they won.
Cringeworthy.
Yeah. The only thing I've ever seen worse was The Elf on a Shelf by you. It's the only thing I've ever seen worse.
I may have that very, very close by.
Believe me, nobody wants to see that.
Yeah, we're not in Christmas season anymore, so. But I do still have some for sale if folks are interested in. Yeah, that's it. Oh, yeah, that's it. I do have some for sale. These are on back order. They've been just flying off the shelf. If you want,
I laugh every time I see that thing.
Yeah, if you want to get your own little cheddar, send me a private message and $62.38. Comes with shot of Fireball, 2 butt plugs. I'm sorry, earplugs, a slab of cheddar cheese,
and his full-length cue. That's an actual action figure that he has made. This is looking like 3-zip.
It sure is. John Kramer bought 30 of them. He's giving them to all the new members of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame as a welcome gift. I think that's really nice of him. I told you we work together, you know.
That's a re-gift gift.
Hey, settle down, Kramer. Or was that Elaine? It's Jerry.
All right, 3-zip. Mr. Henning has to get going on this. Fred Renner, how much for just the earplugs?
Get your own.
Not sold separately.
No. You got to buy the whole package.
That's what he told Mrs. Cheddar, too.
Tarek. He's on fire, man.
Yes, he is. I'll tell you, a break and run here would be pretty brutal for Shawn to come back.
Yeah, that would be yikes. Yikes. That would be.
Oh, Dale, get your white gloves.
Yeah. I'll let Tarek clean my ball. Are you denying it, John?
Oh,
Oy,
what a
holy
kiss.
smokes. That thing was airborne for a little while,
Well,
and then...
This is a prime opportunity for Shawn.
Yeah, he's got to get his first game here, otherwise this match is going to be Kaputski. You know, but I said the same thing last night with Dave Searing.
You did, and Dave got jacked up over a ball. And
all right.
But
we ended up 5-5.
This is, the 2 to the 3. I think that's the tough one here. 6 to the 7. Couple of tough.
It's a good thing I took a nap this afternoon. It's past my bedtime.
The flask is being used. The decanter.
I got rump numbness. Good angle.
Yeah, I mean,
pull back for the. You could either pull back for the 4 in the side, or down in the bottom right-hand corner.
7 ball is a tough one right now.
Yep.
That is it. You got.
There's no pocket for it right at the moment. He's gonna have to develop something. Well, he could play it in the bottom right, but he's gonna have to run into the 9 ball, or
He could play it in the side closest to the cue ball now.
Mm-hmm.
And that would actually leave a decent angle for the 9 in the other side. But still, like you said, you got to develop it. Good
Dan
aim.
Blom, can't wait to play. Yeah, this is tough. This is not easy shape to get on that 7 ball.
You had to bring in extra help just to clear out the Bud Light bottles.
Yeah, I was going to move the camera over there, but I'm too lazy.
Actually, I mean, I think he's doing okay. I think it looked like about 7 maybe, and we've been here for
Yeah, that was a good starter
three
pack.
3.5 hours. That's not bad. Yeah, I don't know if I'm playing for the bank, Dan. I think I'm going to try to leave an angle and come off that 6, and if nothing else, just try to clip one of the other balls. But he may try to do so.
I'm not playing the bank. No.
I didn't. I mean, he tried to come off and clip that 10 ball a little bit.
No.
I mean, that's
no, because
risky.
You may end up right behind it.
So risky. You could come off and just play a little right-hand English on the 6 ball, And then so you got the 7 and lock up on the 10 ball. That's an option, but you got to get perfect. Yeah, that's it, Carp. It only looked like he had about 6 in front of him and 1 open, so he's doing good.
We should have put another contest out there, get the over-under
on how many beers. Yep.
Sure. Yeah.
Oh, there'd be way too many people on the over right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, Carp, I think you got it right. Freeze on the 9. I was thinking the other way.
That's what I would do. Yeah. Oh, he called the bank?
He's calling the bank.
He called the bank.
Well, got it. That was a clutch shot right there.
He's not out yet.
No. I mean, you almost have to play inside English on this.
You do. Yeah, he's getting back up onto this one. He's not comfy over this. This is no gimme. It may look like it on TV at home, but we're looking right at it, and he's gonna have to put a little schmutz on this.
There you go.
God, he hit it really good. A lot of inside English.
Yep, that was a good shot.
Great shot.
He needed this game. 3-1 in 8 ball. And I believe Shawn's break.
Yep. All right. 2 more for Shawn. 1 for Tarek, 1 for Shawn, 1 for Tarek, 1 for Shawn. And then we're going to shoot 26 spot shots on the 10 ball. Gutsy.
Yeah,
that was gutsy playing the bank.
You missed that bank shot.
You're down 4-0.
Could be over.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody can come back from it, but it makes it difficult. Yeah, definitely a gutsy out there. Dan Bloom was right. Play for the bank on the 7, he says. Yeah, the Bucks haven't won games since Giannis came back. I mean, I understand that Giannis has to be a focal point, but I think they just feed him too much.
Yeah, I agree.
You know, you need to feed other people also. And they didn't just lose; they got smoked.
Yeah, they lost by 18. That's a hurt.
Yeah, that's a dismantling. I'm glad the defense showed up.
Shawn just gave me the I got a peace symbol. I'll tell you what, let's get on over there and take a look at
he's got some piss shivers going on, guys.
He's even standing up. He's got to go so bad. He can't sit down. He's even chewing his fingernails off.
Wait till he notices behind him. There. All right.
He just gave me the I got a tinkle sign. This is not going to work out in Tarek's favor at all.
He's going to the bathroom. So Dale reads the international sign language of I gotta go.
So if you're interested at all, Andy Coons is still taking orders for. I love these jerseys. I just love the color that Andy designed it over for the Milwaukee Brewers. Big Brewer fan on board. Gave him all the colors and everything, and this is his own personal design. So if you are interested at all, send Andy a private message. 65 with shipping for the jersey, 75 for the hoodie, and then 85 for the half zip.
I do like that jersey.
Yeah, it's one of my favorites.
It's a nice jersey.
Again, if you are interested, save this, screenshot it, do whatever you got to do. And I'm going to be running a contest. You're going to see it on Facebook tomorrow in conjunction with John Kramer of Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. We're going to give away a membership and a Hall of Fame jersey. All right. Shawn has peed quickly. Letting Tarek know that he was going to piss in his pants if he did not leave. So
he was doing the pee-pee dance.
Yeah, you didn't get to see it. Unfortunately, it's our cameraman already went to bed. I'm starting to wonder if he's got Tourette's. Uh-oh.
I think it's still going to work out for him.
It sure is. I don't think I would have played the short side of that two ball.
No, I don't think that would have been my first option. Well, you just let all that weight go.
Yeah, you really got into that one.
Yep.
As long as you don't scratch, I mean, it's hard not to get shape on the three ball. Hit that, yeah, he hit that great.
Good shot. That three ball is deep. From where I'm sitting, I can only see half of that ball.
Mm-hmm.
Not quite half.
Yeah, that thing is right on the shelf. Woo!
Hit that one kind of hard. Didn't do himself any favors there. Does that 4 go down? I think it might go past that 9.
I don't know. That's pretty snug.
It's close.
Yeah, and how are you going to get on that 5 ball? You're going to be playing the bank cross side.
Yeah.
Not cross-eyed like Shawn Carpenter. Cross side. But I'll tell you what, I got to give Carp a lot of credit for being blind in one eye and he can't see out of the other one. He shoots some pretty good pools sometimes.
He shoots good pool.
Look at this. How do you like that?
Very nice lever for the bank shot, too.
Got to keep in mind, this table bank's short.
Everything about this stream is short, including the commentator.
That's uncalled for. That's unnecessary to say shit like that.
It's just true.
Doesn't matter.
Oh, he banked her long.
And he went long. And he's going to get away with a safe.
He is. Fire at the Carom Room.
That was
LOL. Dan Bloom.
Fire at a carom.
Oh. I was going to say.
That's not a win, though, Dan. You got to remember that if you make an early 10.
It just gets spotted.
Right. That would not have been a good shot. And the odds of making that were pretty slim.
Brush up on your rules, young man. You'll be playing soon.
Yeah, I was going to say, Dan, if you want, I'm going to contact Tim Schatz and see if he'd be willing to switch. You can play Zach. Or, Tim can play Zach. And if you promise to take shots like that, I'm going to play against you. I think it's fair.
It is your stream after all. Yes, it would have made for good TV until people started ripping them.
Right.
For what is he doing?
This is the dumbest shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Well, chat does that anyway. You ever see how toxic? Like last night watching the U.S. Open. I can understand why they don't read very much of the chat.
No.
Because it's bad. And you got 350 Fargos telling pros what to do.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
How to shoot.
That was a pretty good shot right there.
Not bad at all.
This is a big shot right here.
I think he's got to get out old Hoppy.
Yeah, if he doesn't make this or get safe, that could be trouble.
All right, that's fair, Dan. That's fair. All right, he did call it in the lower left-hand corner, so he must be able to see enough of it.
Looks like a little mass 8 here, too. Yeah. Oh, yeah, see that? That could be trouble. That can be trouble. Getting from the 6 to the 7 is the hard one here. And it's not really that tough. Just kind of draw the 5 back a couple inches. Get an angle on the 6 down by the 9. You could go forward in the side pocket, too.
Ooh.
Couple inches.
Carp said SVB and Gorst in the 8-ball. Nice. That'll be a good match.
Yeah, I think Shane's he's just a more seasoned 8-ball player. However, Gorst did play that Russian pyramid for a while. That is a crazy game.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you, I went for the first time ever a few weeks ago, went to Romines and played on the actual 12-foot snooker table.
Oh, Jesus.
And I'm going to tell you what, I have a whole
football field.
I have a whole new respect for snooker players because you can hit something that looks like it's absolutely great and it just does not go in.
Yep.
It's amazing.
I played on Jeff Carter's table in Madison. Somebody help me out. What was the name of the place? Was it the Brass Ring? Or was it the Green Room? Whatever it was. Somebody fill me in that. And I played on Jeff Carter's table. Holy hell. It's the same thing. Just the pockets felt like they were 2 inches wide.
I couldn't see from one end of the table to the other.
Yeah.
It just
I have a hard
unreal.
time with that on this on a bar box
And
on
you
a 6-footer.
and it's just the whole strategy of leaves and things of that nature. You can't run a ball down a rail
Right.
and make it. You just can't do it. And when I watch snooker on YouTube, and they're running, they're running the entire racks out. It's like, wow, they are precise. I did make a couple of banks though. That was kind of cool. He played that 6 really nice to get on that 7. Pretty good angle on this 8 ball.
That's what it was. Yeah, thanks, Rudy. Yeah, that's the one. Unique. Yeah, Jeff Carter's table was just brutal. Demoralizing.
Well, this is going to put Tarek on the hill.
Nope. It'll give him 4.
Oh, 4.
It'll give him
okay,
4.
That's right. That's still a pretty good lead. Yeah, Adam, I don't know how those balls even go in that pocket, for God's sakes, if you played 9-ball on a snooker table.
Right?
And of course, me being vertically challenged, not quite as vertically challenged as Dale, but they do have
that was not necessary.
It was necessary. But anyways, they have a 10-foot bridge and a 10-foot stick on each side of that table. And I'll tell that was interesting.
That's crazy.
For anybody who has not played snooker on a 12-foot table, I recommend it at least once. That 8-ball just rattled. They need your help, Dale. No, at Jim, they actually have two snooker tables. They have a 10-footer and a 12-footer. And when we went there that night, the only table that was available to play on was the 12-foot table. The Carom room, it's a 10-footer maybe, but this was at Romines. I would say it can only help your game, though.
Mm-hmm.
For sure, but I understand why they use such a small, tiny tip on their stick, because just you have to be precise with every shot. Ronnie O'Sullivan is pretty impressive. That's for sure.
Yeah, he's one of a kind.
Yes.
Well, if I was Shawn Henning, I think I would seriously consider 3-fouling Tarek right now. Find a way to. I think I would try to get that cue ball behind the 8 and the 10 over there. Maybe push it down. Push the 1 down by the 2-3, because Shawn is not getting on this 2-ball. There's no pocket for it, so he'd have to crash into all of them.
I'm not sure there's a safety off the 2 either. Not an easy one.
Right. I think I would put the I do have. Let's see if we can get away with this. I think I would actually push the one down here and get the cue ball right over there. Yep, just like that. Sometimes I know what I'm talking about. Not very often, but.
Well, I'm glad that you understand your shortcomings. Pun intended.
Yeah, good one. Good one. I'm glad you amuse yourself. That's nice.
Yeah, well, somebody has to.
I've got a good feeling that this is going to be foul number 2.
Yes, I agree.
On Tarek.
It does. If it is, it does make another safe pretty easy.
Yeah, given where the 2-3 is now.
Yeah.
Man, I'll tell you, he can play a
lockup.
Yeah.
Dale, there you go.
All right, now that he opened up the 2-3, the two does go now. So do you go for the run out, or do you try to 3-foul him?
I think you have to try to 3-foul. So
I think
3-foul him right now.
I think I would too, but this is not easy at all.
Well, playing the one over towards the rail where his cue stick is now, and just setting him right between that 3-2.
I think it's too easy of a one-reel kick.
Yeah.
And you don't want to start all over or have your opponent get lucky. I think I'd probably go for the run out here. You may not be able to see. Actually, this is not the worst shot either. If he plays the one between the 10 and 7 and then puts the cue ball behind the
9 ball.
Yeah.
Try to bring the cue ball back behind the 3-2. Make the one, then play safe on the 2, Rudy says.
Yeah, that's not a bad idea either, Rudy. Yeah, I like that. Ooh, this is a good safe. This is a really good save by Shawn. I don't see it. I don't see Tarek getting hit on this.
I
really don't.
Tarek's got a smile on his face looking at us.
Tarek just looked up at the booth. He's like, son of a bitch. I think he got me. Shawn just looked up here and laughed too. He's like, yeah, I got you, you little fucker. This is a brutal, brutal hit. Tarek just looked up here again. He's like, son of a bitch.
Nobody likes to get 3 fouled.
No, it's the worst feeling in the friggin' world.
I think I'm shooting that right dead at the 7 with some Mass A English.
No.
No?
Tarek's going at it between the 3, the 6, the 4, and around, and I don't think that angle is going to get anywhere near the 1 ball. I mean, I understand what he's trying to do, but I think I'd almost rather go behind the 8 and the 9 and hope you clip a piece of it. You know, honestly, I think he's got a better chance at doing that. But then it always brings in the scratch into the upper left-hand corner, too.
Which again, is a foul.
All right. So there's so many things that could go wrong here.
John Kramer says Mass A around the 2 and just missed the side pocket.
John Kramer, what have you been smoking tonight? No. I don't see that happening. I understand what you're saying, John, but and he gets a hit. I really wanted to.
Sean's defeated a little. He's like, oh my God, shaking his head.
Shawn is just like doesn't know what to think because that was terrible.
That was a great safety.
Look at it. Look at it. It hits the outer point.
Wow.
That was sick. Now Shawn's jacked up over the 7 ball to get on the 2. Ooh, he's going to get safe. Nice.
Let's start it again. These guys are having fun.
Oh, man.
They're having some fun.
Well, Tarek got lucky first, and then Shawn misses it so bad. Look at the shot he would have had on the 2 ball. Freaking horrible.
Hit it so bad it ended up good.
Hey, that caught a piece of the 7. All right, let's do another 3 foul. Oh.
Well, I think he has to try now.
That's 1.
Unless you play the 1 off the 2 right now.
I wouldn't. I would just float forward and play safe on the 2. I'd lock his ass tight on the backside of that 10 ball. Even if you run into the 10 or the 2 right now, you could still end up with playing safe, you know?
He's going for it. He's going to try to break.
He's going to make loose. He's going to try to make the 2. Watch. Oh, Shawn Henning. That's a boo-boo. That was a big boo-boo. Whoopsie. Yeah, he was trying to run into the backs or the center of the 10 and push the 2 right towards the pocket. Look at this. He's going to get right beyond that 4. Watch. Oh, just short of it.
And the only way he has to come in behind it and kick it.
Yeah, he's going to scratch off the 2. That'll be the second foul.
Well, you kick and stick with a full hit on that 2 ball, you're going to end up safe.
Right. I think he scratches.
I think that's the angle you want to, well.
This has been a fun game of 10 ball.
This is a fun game here.
Tarek calling safe. Pretty sure Shawn knew that. It's getting late. I'm getting punchy. Sean's over there taking a nap if you look in your upper right-hand corner of your screen. See if Todd called it. Kick and stick. Oh, he did good. Oh, is it going to come right? Oh, what? Is it going to go on the side?
Oh, left him a side shot, though.
Well, if he can hit this thin and use the 8 as a stopper, Sean's in really good shape to get this to.
Oh, he hit that thin.
Smokes. Whee!
That was 10. Oh, boy.
And he chops off the. Oh, boy, he doesn't even leave target with a shot. Not a good stroke by Shawn Henning there. I'm assuming Tarek's going to attempt a safe here. Now watch. It's going to end up biting Shawn in the butt. He's going to end up getting 3 fouled. What?
Oh, no. That was a big, brave shot right there. That was a great combination.
Let's look at this again. This is insane. There's no way I'm playing this shot.
I mean, dead center.
Just fires it in there. That might be the match-winning shot right there. He's going to have to go to the short side of the 7 ball. No biggie. No, maybe not. Can you throw it in there? Yeah, short side. 8 to the 9. That's going to be the key shot.
That combo was ridiculous.
Yeah, that was insane. Perfect angle. One rail and get right between the 9 and 10. Right there. This is going to put Tarek Hamdan on the hill. And I think breaking, too.
Yeah, big deficit for Shawn.
I still think we're going to a shootout.
All right, well. 5-1 in the 10 ball right at the moment.
Nope, it is Shawn's break.
What a change of fortunes after that hit on the 1 ball.
Indeed. Indeed. Crazy. Let's talk about DKM Carpentry real quick. If you don't know what that stands for, that is David Menden. I don't know his middle name. Otherwise, maybe Kenneth. I don't know. Either way, it's David Menden. LLC is a small family-owned business located in Jackson, Wisconsin, serving communities in Washington, Ozaukee, Waukesha, Dodge, and Milwaukee counties. With over 2 decades of carpentry experience, they are able to serve their customers with outstanding quality of work at a fair, affordable price. I believe
He can see the 1, but That 3 ball is going to be tough to get position on.
Mm-hmm. I'm not even sure he can pocket the 1. Let's get on in there and see. Wait, sorry, my bad. I don't think that goes past.
Calling the 8 ball.
Play the carom. I don't know if this is. Yeah, that should work. Oh, and it hits. Ooh, look at this. Perfect safe. That's what I would have played. Whoop, my bad. Get rid of that camera view. Oy, very nicely done. All right, you called it earlier, though, Todd. Now getting from the 1 to the 3 is yikes. You know, if he can pull it back past the 8,
well,
he'll at least
you could
get
play
a
a
good
safe.
safe.
You
Yeah.
play a safe behind the 7, yes. Oh, boy, and then he broke that all up.
Look at
But
this.
he ended up safe, but
Is Shawn in give-up mode here?
could do it to a lot of people where they're at.
Yeah, being down 5-1 in a race to 6.
So what did we reach for viewers tonight?
I think the highest was 230.
230. That was pretty nice.
Well, it's 11:30 here in Oshkosh, Wisconsin, so thank you everybody for sticking around with us. Good shot.
I think the first person that gets a decent shot on this 1 ball is going to win this game.
Mm-hmm. And I think it's going to be Shawn because I got a feeling this is going to be trouble for Tarek after this shot.
He made it. He called that.
Oh, jeez, what the? Dylan Walker, 12:30 for you. Dylan, where's home for you? What state? Obviously somewhere past Ohio on the east side. Uh-oh.
No, it could be up in Michigan.
Or Michigan.
Yeah. Minnesota.
What? Minnesota would be our time.
No, anything above like Marinette, Wisconsin area, straight across. So higher up in Minnesota would be Michigan time. Eastern. You don't agree? I mean, part of the UP is in Eastern time zone, and straight across from that, Minnesota. Lower Minnesota would be our time, but upper Minnesota, I think, would be Eastern.
You thinking Michigan?
No, thinking Minnesota too. I think I could be wrong. Wouldn't be the first time. Oh, he's from Indiana.
That's fair.
And hooked.
No, I think he's okay.
He's shaking his head.
Shawn just gave him the old Pat to get him off. I think he may have a. He can spin this baby in. Well, thank you for tuning in from Indiana tonight, Dylan. Obviously, your boss is very happy with you getting all your work done. What do you do for a living? Watch mediocre pool, or listen to mediocre commentary
at 12:30 at night.
Right.
It's all research.
Oy,
Now he's hooked.
We're not done yet.
Calling the 8-ball, I think.
He did.
That last game is always the hardest to get.
Yeah, that full table cut on the 5, that cue ball is going to be going just about anywhere. Hard to control. Look at this.
He left him the combo.
Could get a little funky. He's definitely going to make the 8-ball, but there's some weird things that can happen. That's not one. Oh, boy.
It makes position on the 7 a little more difficult.
Jesus.
Still a little fight.
Yeah, Shawn's not done. Tarek's going to break dry. Shawn's going to run out. Shawn's going to break and run. I'm telling you, stick around, folks. Invite all your friends.
A lot will be decided on this break right here. I believe he's broken dry the last 2 times on 10-ball. So I do think 10-ball is the hardest breaking game there is. That one extra ball just seems to not give you as much of a spread.
Yeah. Next time you are up at the Chain of Lakes or anywhere in the Wapaka area, make sure you stop in and say hello to Hector Torres. He and his father own El Poblano Mexican-American Grill, and they offer a great variety of food from all-day breakfast, sandwiches and burgers, all the way down to authentic Mexican food. They're sure you'll find something for your taste buds. Tell them Little Cheddar sent you, too.
What are you doing here, Dale?
I'm jumping for the win.
Are you?
Yep.
I think I'm pushing the 10-ball on the 2.
That's not good for TV.
I understand that, but looks like he does have the short stick.
It's Matteo, duh.
Oh, what a shot.
Oh, he's going to get hooked. It was simple to me. What? Let's watch this again. This is just, it's a thing of beauty. I mean, this is center pocket. This wasn't like it just happened to go in 2 rails. I mean, that's fabulous. Misses the 5. I think he can spin this in. Maybe not.
I think he can. I think just getting position on the 3 is kind of tricky.
Yeah,
that 5 ball's big. Look at this. Look at this.
Match might be over now.
Yep.
I don't know what to tell you, Matteo. The reason I can't tell you is I don't have any either, so it's hard for me to tell you what to do.
Yeah, this is just keep your composure and good stroke now.
Mm-hmm.
How many are still with us at this time of night?
We still got 168.
That's impressive, folks.
Yeah, thanks for sticking around. Almost midnight here. Thanks for sticking around, everybody. A little awkward here. This could get a little funky yet.
It could.
He's got a weird angle, a back cut to a blind pocket, and no easy cueing. Can't get to the bottom of the cue ball. I think the 7 does not go past the 8 in the corner there.
That was a good shot.
That was really well hit. It was a beauty. Well, folks, if this is the last 4 balls of tonight's match, we can't thank you enough for sitting in with us. Thank you for all the new subscriptions, because there are a lot of them, and I mean a lot. We started out the day with, holy smokes.
2651, right?
Yeah, we're up 20 new subscribers just tonight. Thank you, everybody. Apologize to some of the sponsors that we did not get to, but I promise you we will on the next stream.
Thank you, Mark Bell. We appreciate it.
You bet. Thanks. Thanks, Mark.
That looks like that will be a wrap here. Great playing to both of our competitors tonight.
Indeed. No doubt. Congratulations to
Tarek.
Tarek for moving on to round number 2. Of course, we're going to thank Shawn Henning for playing as well. Greatly appreciated. So until Friday afternoon, as a matter of fact, let me throw that up there real quick for you. And then we're going to get the heck out of here. I think that is the next Masters match Saturday. Is Justin Morris and Mike Kinziger. So until then, I'm going to let this roll for a little bit. appreciate it. Hey, we'll
When will the jerseys be in, you think? You don't know?
right now. Hey, actually, here. This is a message I just got today, as a matter of fact. This is from Onboard Sportswear. Due to, because of the war in Iraq,
Beyond our control. All right.
just so you know.
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just want to represent the Outer Points. That's all.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
All right, I'll talk to you later.
Drive safe. Thanks, Todd.
You bet.